How are you doing, folks? Good morning. Oh, the void. I don't know if the void works for this scene, chat. So I'm so will make me big. Will make me big. I'm gonna be. Ooh, we're very void-like. The game is so vertical. The game is so vertical. Make sure I should turn the auto ads off on the YouTube side. We're very bigly. Mega Corn Spag, thank you for the 100 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Let's do my PvPs. I want to do my PvPs in this to start the day, and then we'll hop on over to some Enfield, I think is my game plan. Exacto, thanks for always being here. Good morning, good morning. Feels attack on Titan like, something like that. I think these dorks are good here. Wonder Woman might give Nightwing a hard time. She stuns him. Maybe I should take Dick and have him drop him over here so he's outside of the stun range. Although when he ults, he moves.
By my royal command.
I think our state hits. Donna died.
My fate is survival.
Yeah, what's her name is still very much alive.
I'm just gonna Nightwing it.
Ooh, yeah, I think we're cooked. I think I've been beating Justice League Dark teams with this team, but the stuns from Wonder Woman there were a big difference. Yeah, Nightwing just didn't get to do any damage. Kept pretty slow. If I repositioned him, we might have been okay there. We're a little over on power here, but I think this matchup is bad for our team. I don't know. Hera, give me a quick shields, probably not too bad.
Royal command.
Starfire gets to ult pretty quick, and then we're good from there. I think when Starfire ults, we're clean. Yeah, if Starfire hits her heal before Nightwing gets clocked by assassins. But just the kind of base idea with this team is Hera bridges the gap for Nightwing to survive. Weird mix from them. They're low enough power that probably clean through them. Especially no Wonder Woman here to stun Dick out of his attacks.
I'm just gonna Night.
Amazon attack.
Yep. Our 2 DPSs are gone, so I'll take Nightwing a second, but I'll clean up the rest here.
I'm just gonna Nightwing it.
Yeah, it should be okay. A good bit of sustain. Joker's gets more powerful as enemies die. Although that might be, Donna might be going down here. We'll see if we're good. No, I think we're good. Starfire ulted, then Impulse's gonna ult. It's Giga Jeff. What's going on, Pokemon nerd?
Nightwing it.
We're fully embracing the void here this morning. B1 with the void. Ooh, those are some big numbers. Hey, Alice, I hope your gaming adventures are taking you to places that are enjoyable. Thanks for dropping by. We're still around doing our thing, still playing a lot of Snap, but also some other games too. Huh, actually don't know how this goes at all. Our Starfire and Hera are a little bit bigger than ours. Might die here.
By my royal command.
Don't underestimate me.
I'm just gonna Night.
Amazon attack.
We traded some knockouts there on the Nightwings, it looks like. I think both Nightwings are still up, though.
I'm just gonna Nightwing it.
By my Amazon attack.
I'm just gonna Nightwing it.
I think mine just cleared theirs, we're good to go from there.
I'm ready and waiting.
They did patch the They did patch the extra, what's it called? The extra batterings. I saw that finally. Unlucky, but we had it extras for most of the event. Or are they not gonna be able to get
I'm just
through?
gonna Nightwing it.
They gotta be able to get through Red Robin here in Hera?
I'm
No,
ready
wait,
to
we have a minute, right? We're gonna cook him?
By my royal
okay.
command. I'm just gonna Nightwing it.
Amazon attack!
By my- I'm just
Seeing
gonna
Dark
Nightwing
Legion with snap music messed with my brain. Yeah, unfortunately, the default Dark Legion music gets copy claimed on YouTube, so I usually just put this on. I was watching a Pocket streamer and they were complaining they were getting stream sniped. So it reminded me to check if Jeff was live yet. What's going on, Beansy? Good morning. That's funny. Assassins? I think I want my Amazons against Assassins. This is JLD. Oh, I haven't... I'm gonna swap a couple of these real quick. Put these friends with the assassins for my, what's it called? I've been screwing around with my 3v3 teams, and I haven't done attacking since I finished screwing around with them. That, and this is the right. Okay, and who do we have down here? Super people. I think I actually want to switch these two. I like Nightwing into the super fam. They usually get picked apart. Amazons into Assassins, and then John Jones into John Constantine, most likely. Oh, that's awkward comics. They just didn't show up to your inbox. Because they don't appear right in your what's it called. You have to inbox them. Oh, this wasn't Assassins. This was Arkham. Or like weird, not quite Arkham. They had gotta mix the stuff here.
The spell has
My feet, my feet.
I'm just the darkness.
I don't play by the rules. My feet, my feet.
They have Nightwing, and with their interesting team compositions there. They had one. I guess this is Arkham with Sinestro, and I guess that makes sense. This one is JLD Splash Nightwing. Weird comics. Yeah, I definitely redeemed a bunch of those every day. Didn't have any problems with them. Yeah, they should be able to see like what your mail pulled up as well. That's rocket ship there. Superman Scarecrow. So they're 31 million total power, but they have a Kryptonian rocket, and they could be a mismanaged account, but I'd kind of bet one of these bottom two teams is not an actual team. Especially with this here and this here. I would not be surprised to see one of these be a booby. They could be 3 10 million-ish teams, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see like 2 14. I mean, they are 3 10 millions. That's interesting.
the darkness. The spell has been cast.
I feel like you have to spend your resources deeply and efficiently in this game to end up on having a rocket ship and not have teams better than these.
I'll bring back my ring.
The dark. Great Hera.
Yeah, it was very clean and easy. Those players are all the power and others. Yeah, cause like I feel like I've spewed a little bit in a couple. Like I've probably got Like, I big regret I bought a couple of, like, Green Lantern packs and a couple of Nurse Harley packs, and those characters are just not good. A few Batman packs, so I've got some spewed currency, but our teams are still markedly better, like what that person with the rocket did. There's an auto battler like Teamfight Tactics. No, this is a character collector game, like RPG style.
Amazon attack!
So these are characters I've collected and built over the course of the last year and change since the game out. They have their 1 year anniversary event going on right now, so I guess it's well, I started a little bit after though officially, so I've played about a year. And then the fights are positional. You put your characters in and their different team combinations, and they fight, and they auto fight in the thing. But it's not a drafting game. They actually have one of the game modes is a roguelite drafting mode where you draft things and play into the computer setup, but that's not one of the main modes, just like one of the extra ones. And these ones here, they're just so much lower than me, it doesn't really matter. We'll just click and they'll run through.
By my royal command.
Don't underestimate me!
It's really weird to me. I think one of the biggest balance misses this game has is it feels deeply strange that, like, Green Lantern, Batman, and Superman are, like, not playable competitive characters. Like, I don't know why you would have some of the most iconic characters in the DCIP just, like, not be good enough to be worth playing. And they've done balance passes a few times. It's just, like, really puzzling to me that they continue to not make those characters better. I think this is fine, actually. Over them on stats too, so it probably doesn't matter.
Royal command.
I am looking forward to
Amazon attack!
the Titans polls that should be coming up here. I'm not sure if I want to pull for Wally or not. I feel like he could be good in that team. I've liked that Hera,
My ring.
like the Hippolyta Titans team a lot. Almost to the top here. I'm pulling for Wally so I do love especially the blue suit Flash that his I do love especially blue suit Flash. So I might pull him on that alone. It looks so slick. The visuals of this game are so well done. And one other thing is, like, the bleed champions just tend to be a bit stronger than like the regular mythics. So, like, one of the things I might try is, like, Wally's another metahuman, and this team is four Titans and 3 metahumans. So, like, once I roll Superboy up a little bit, I was thinking I could put, like, Superboy in the off-tank role and then put Wally back here as, like, secondary DPS alongside Dick. Because he actually has, one of his force skills, he takes less damage from ranged attacks, which lets him off-tank okay, I think, especially in tandem with these two. But I'm definitely rolling these two to reds when they come back up next month, and I might spew Wally to put him here. Because Donna's okay, she gives extra special defense, which is nice. But she just does not, she's a regular mythic, so she just won't have the same stats that, like, an extra bleed champion would have in here. I just watched your Clay highlight. It looks super fun. Are viewer decks based on win rate or anything, or just whatever suggested? I take $10 donations from people who are YouTube members or Twitch subs that basically play any set of cards or deck idea that they want to throw my way. There's the TLDR. All right, I think I'm all done here. I'm gonna click on a couple of buttons, and then we'll Archetypes on Archetypes for a little bit this morning before we switch over to snapping. Because the new card's not for a few hours. Let's grab some anime friends this morning. We'll kill the stat music in the background. Magic's been a mess lately. I mostly play with proxies or digitally. I miss blocks and the slower pace of release. Do you miss Magic IRL? I mostly do it for the social aspects. My girlfriend and some friends like playing it on Tuesday nights, so we do it, but I haven't been hyped about it in a while. I just moved all of my in-person social gaming to board games, pretty much. I have so many board games at my house. And it's easier to provide. It's easier to provide, I think, both a more balanced experience for board games and to have new people jump in and out. Like it's kind of difficult for more casual gamers to mix and match with more competitive stuff. You know, there are a bunch of unopened boxes of Root in my basement. My wife collects board games, and I occasionally make us open and play them. That is not one we've cracked. I should probably make that one a priority to crack the wrapper on at some point, because that's one that gets brought up a lot whenever we talk about board games. Root is great, but you gotta do. Oh, is it not like a jump in and jump out? Is it like a multi-session game? Most of the board games we play are like 30 to 60 or 75 minutes at most. Every person needs to know all the other factuals. Yeah, in my old age, I still have like a handful of friends I like used to grind Magic with and are like competitive gamers, but like a lot of the times when we play board games these days, it's like a mix of like people like me who used to play stuff like Magic very competitively, but then also a bunch of people who are just like people we became friends with because they're parents of my kids' friends, who are just like very much not into min-maxing things. All right, let's go give what's her name a present and clear this stuff real quick. Clear the daily real quick here in 30 seconds, and then we'll I think we'll spend our sanity points in a couple of places. Then I think I want to do a little exploration of the new area. It's not multi-session, it's just really is the new person friendly, and they're playing against people with experience. All right, cool. We'll finish Tang's loyalty here. Our close, I think she only gets 18-ish per day. Probably one more day. Oh, it does finish it. Sweet. My memory is wrong.
Shouldn't have.
Excellent.
Still waiting for something.
That lets us get her last node all the way up.
We're stronger now. All right, time to go test this on that mad woman.
All right. Well, that's where we'll spend our what's that called this morning.
Endman, you're here.
Howdy, Racer. My board games have exploded into huge boxes full of miniatures and tokens that I often spend hours sorting pre-session. Yeah, I ain't got time for that. Easy, quick jump in and jump out. In fact, the number one reason we don't play more of the games is because it takes a while to sit there and read the rules. Oh, I didn't tap that one just yet. Okay. Reading is for nerds, something like that. This Dorko got away from the group there at the start.
FYI,
That's fine. Thankfully, I married a nerd, so Christy usually, for as rarely as we break new games out, Christy doesn't mind reading the rules. First deck with the new card today, Phantom X Proxima Build Around. Sounds good, Duck. Thank you for the submission.
Got my eyes peeled for an opening.
That scared him just like that.
Oh yeah, there's that same one. It's funny how they...
None shall live.
Passion supercharged.
Got you in sight.
Victory is ours. Time for a selfie.
Everyone's giving their all. I've got to step up too.
The gun squad and also a
Just as
snowboard,
predicted.
yes. Accurate. Our ladies do have firearms. I only have 2 sanity boosters. That's fine. I'm not gonna spend these today. I do enjoy how quick the upkeep time on this game is. Like even with spending sanity points here. I click this to craft, and then everything for dailies is done in like sub 5 minutes, even if you spend sanity points. Without spending sanity points, even faster than that. I love the pass reset. A lot of goodies in there. Yep. Yep. Oh, I did want to try the... There's a new part of the Aberration area, I think it was. We should run around and do that. Check for ruling bucks over here first, though. Ooh, that's probably a good one. Yep, almost 400% is fantastic for Wuling. What do we? Christy and I have actually made a point. We've cracked the wrapper on a few of our 2-player games lately. I've been playing just the 2 of us in the evenings. In fact, I've had some pretty good ones of those. There's a 4-player board game called Dinosaur Island that we both liked. That she got the 2-player version of that was quite good, called Duelosaur Island. I think I actually liked it better than the regular 4-player one. That's pretty good. A bold first message. Good morning, Zoe. All right, let's do the new etch piece. See what that looks like. Collect stuff. Collect stuff.
So, where are we having fun today, Endmin?
Yeah, it does seem fine. This is what I've been enjoying. 3 folks with guns and a snowboard.
Sweetie, Frosty, let's get ready.
Oh, and Zone 4 is right there. That's great.
Sweetie Bomb looks a little nervous. That one's probably a naughty big bad.
Oh, is it not through here? Is it up over the top?
This ain't normal.
There was a way, like, to go up over the top, or is it through this way? So our new card today, Caliban's getting his first card today. Which is, it's interesting that his first appearance in Snap is, as a horseman.
We've reached a new zone. The spatial layout is a lot more complicated. Protocol spaces of such scale are rare indeed. The signal of the aberrant core is pretty far off. We'll run into plenty of obstacles. Like before, there's no need to completely explore everything in a single attempt. Plan your moves and progress accordingly.
Luke Cage is back into the fold, absolutely. Oh yeah. Okay, so this
Energy reaction detected. The
this
key
zone
should be
is
nearby.
this zone is very vertical then. Oh, did I forget to bring bombs in? God bless. That's annoying. I actually might. There's no punishment for bailing out. I'm gonna bail and then we'll run in. I'll put some bombs in the inventory. It's funny too. Mez was here yesterday when we were playing, and they said they forgot to do bombs the first time through. I meant to make a mental note to make sure I did it.
Waiting for your orders, Administrator.
It's annoying that doesn't just put my ones in by default. All right. Second verse, same as the first. We know where we're walking this time at least. Vaughn is our on-fielder here.
Smells like trouble. This is no ordinary enemy.
This ain't normal.
This game mode confused me the first time. It's not too bad. Yeah, a lot of the things you're trying to collect are specific to the individual zones. So like you won't get things for like zone 3 and zone 2, etc.
Energy reaction detected. The key should be nearby.
Yep, that's why we went back for the bombs, Chip. That's why we went back for the bombs. Oh, is there a thing for bombs right here?
Stop right there.
Hey, clearing the way for the rescue. I scared him just like that.
Not your look. On it.
Time for Caliban. Double. Guts. Lock in. Tap. Power shot. Who's faster? Feel the chill. FYI, I'm also quite the combat expert.
for the rescue. Got scared him just like that. One more shot. Who's better? Pew! Pew! Pew!
Victory is ours. Time for a selfie.
Not bad for a start. Let's go and find the rest of the keys.
I think I've interacted with this mode the least. I mean, this mode has a... It's not like this is an infinite mode. And once you sit down and go through it, it's probably like, I don't know, 5 or 6. The first few levels were probably like 5 or 6 hours worth of stuff. All right, so the bit for that is way up there. Oh, there's another place for bombs. Well, that's a long line. Very, very vertical section.
Smells like trouble. This is no.
I'm detecting the presence of the key. Look around, Endman.
Okay, where? Not them looking. On it.
One more shot. Who's better? That's my start of it. Who's better?
Look at that, chat. We hit our timing.
Booms. Let's feast.
Everyone's giving their all. I've got to step up too.
This triumph deserves a real party.
Your boss is here.
Hey.
Need to blow that up.
Good. Derangement isn't looking good right now. Our next action should be well calculated.
Probably about time to dip out here. Just grab as much of these as we can. And then dip. Oh, there's a box in there.
We should gather these
Yeah, it's a
resources.
pretty perfect
They
run.
might come in handy for rescue operations.
Right
You have
on
key
up to the end.
access.
Oh, you know, I should break this
We
wall
take the
real.
limit. Evac immediately. I repeat, evac immediately.
Yeah. Pull us out. No, the Enfield promo with the opportunity for the free sub on the Twitch side is just for new players. If you're someone that's already been rocking the game, just hanging out, watching the content's a great way to support, but you're not eligible for any of the stuff with that one. Complete process to unlock focus commissions. We could press to view. Okay. We got most of the way through that one. I need another Yvonne statue and one more giant weaponry. These ones are gonna be repeats on some of those. What did we hit a bonus in here? We did. Well, there's a good bit of stuff in here, huh? bunch of basic pulls, and then some good character experience things in there too. That's a permanent addition though, so no huge rush on getting through all of that. I'll dive back in though. See how far through we can get.
Finally, heading out. I was.
Let me take a selfie.
Your boss is here. Wait, that one looks tough.
Alright, up and to the left that time. Oh, there's 5 gate keys in this area. I felt like we found 2 keys really quick. All the previous areas were all only 3.
Clearing the way for the rescue.
Don't mind me. I'll keep up with your tempo.
Oh wait, is this the previous area we just fell down into? I think this is the previous area we just fell down into.
Lock and load. On it.
Great teamwork.
No, it says 4. Okay. Or wait, is it telling me 4 is that way?
Wait, out of my way. Lock and load. On it.
The battle has ended. Let's take a break while we still can.
Wasn't expecting anything less.
FYI, I'm also quite the combat expert. Hey.
It says 0, 1. Oh. Yeah, it must be up and through this way then. Is this not? No, it says 0, 4. Interesting. Oh, it says 0, 3. Oh, is that telling me 4 is that way? Oh, because 4 is up and around. Okay. I get it. So we do need to go up and to the left is the only way into 4. Getting our bearings straight. Wonder if we can send the elevator back out after we step down. Nope. That would be convenient for the next run if I could send it back down. Oh, this just goes up when I put it. Oh, can I? Does this let me? Where does this go to? So what's the quickest way back up there? So I get to there from here. Where is this one? Can I get to this one quickly? I'm trying to think like what's the fastest way back up? Hey, I followed you since the Magic Days. Any thoughts on coming back? I don't think there's really a Magic the Gathering for me to come back to, honestly. Wizards of the Coast doesn't really make the game that I liked playing anymore, and they haven't for some time. It's kind of why I bounced out and stopped playing it.
This ain't normal.
A big part of what I liked about Magic the Gathering was their non-rotating formats, and their non-rotating formats all functionally rotate these days. What's the new snap card? Caliban. Marvel Snap is honestly the best card game. Oh, I forgot. You gotta manually put the bombs on every run. That's deeply annoying. Marvel Snap's honestly the card game I always wanted. All those years, like I don't know how much you followed my Magic stuff or how closely, but like, you know, I always wished Wizards of the Coast would like balance their game better and balance it more frequently. Like that brief window where they were like doing balance passes and when Pioneer was new like every 2 weeks or whatever, that was the most interesting and fun Magic the Gathering I ever played. And like that's what Marvel Snap does all of the time. They do balance passes for their game twice a month. We get new card content every single week. It's a game where like Marvel Snap started having some official tournaments, and like their last tournament that they had, the most popular deck had a 4% play rate. It's just like Magic can't even sniff that on its best days. Never mind with how rampant their power creep is with everything.
Derangement is reaching dangerous levels. Be cautious, Ensign.
Where are we supposed to go through? There's this over here. I'm gonna crack these. Yeah, I heard someone, and so there were still plenty of regulars in here that like play Magic, and a few of them commented like Magic just had one of its most diverse Pro Tours ever, and like it still had 3 decks at like 40% of the field. And like that's just a facet of like a digital card game that wants to balance versus a boomer one, right? Like they don't want to ban things. Oh, can we go up and over here? Is that the next path through? That is the next path through. Okay. So we're almost out of derangement here, so we'll have to run back over. Or we can just walk right through the box there too. Got it. I'm gonna remember to bring bombs at this time so we can get back here. Oh, yeah, I can probably tag this key here real quick before we get pulled out. Oh, I can open this too. I'll stay open for the next run through. Perfect. Yeah, and honestly, that's part of what's kept me in Marvel Snap for, you know, almost 4 years now, is their modern Marvel Snap is like what Magic the Gathering's non-rotating formats used to be. There's like 50 decks you can play that you won't be embarrassed by because they're reasonably competitive. They add new cards to explore, but they don't power creep older things constantly, so the older stuff stays playable. Like the last Marvel Snap tournament was won by a deck where the newest card in it came out like well over a year ago, and the second newest card was over 2 years old. They just do such a good job of making sure older things stay relevant. We have to complete some of these. Extra container capacity. This gives... Oh, I should have done this one to increase derangement limit. That's fine. We'll do that one next. Howdy, Rob. Thanks for always being here. Are you telling me you don't want to play Commander against my Sesame Street deck? So... And I actually think this is important to say whenever Magic the Gathering comes up. I actually don't give two flying fucks about the characters that are on the cards in Magic the Gathering. I don't even think this qualifies as a hot take, but I don't think Magic's original IP has been very good since they moved away from, like, the Weatherlight crew in, like, the early 2000s. Like, when they jumped to Lorwyn and started doing all the Jace Chandra Planeswalker bullshit, they basically completely lost me as someone who was invested in the characters inside of Magic the Gathering. And I get it. Like, there's some people that, like, they still enjoy that, so, like, I guess, but, like, the superheroes and Dwight from The Office and all the other, like, random universes beyond stuff, like, that doesn't bother me at all. Like, for the entirety of my competitive Magic the Gathering stuff, the characters on the cards were just game pieces with art on them. And I didn't really care about the particular characters on the cards basically at all. So, like, when I talk about Magic doesn't make the game that I enjoyed anymore, I'm talking purely from a mechanics, rules perspective, how they manage non-rotating formats. I personally couldn't care less about which IP characters they put on the cards. And honestly, from a business perspective, it's very clear that the Universes Beyond is, like, the smartest business decision they've made in a very long time, or possibly ever. It's expanded the Magic brand and brought in a ton of people that otherwise never would have touched the product. Perfect. And here's that run back I was looking for here. Perfect. Yeah, see, I think so I enjoy the Marvel IP personally, so it's like a bonus for me that I enjoy the IP, but I would still be playing Marvel Snap even if it wasn't a Marvel game at this point, just because the mechanics of the game are that good.
Scared him just like that. Everyone, be cautious. That enemy looks very dangerous.
It's super quick. Our run back is only at 200 derangement. All in all, I mean, this is part of why I was willing to, like, move on and try a game like Snap, or always wanted things to be more balanced. Like, I'm probably a lot less, and I say this as someone who plays an angry old man on the internet, obviously, but I'm probably a lot less curmudgeon-y than a lot of the people that are, like, super invested in Magic that were upset with, like, Universes Beyond things. Is curmudgeon-y a word? It is now. I'm making it a word. Oh, hey, that's great too. That's other. I like this. We're slowly opening up faster routes to get back to the further area. That's nice.
Hey.
Context clues allowed me to understand what you meant by curmudgeon. God bless. Is there a bomb barrel up there? Or am I just, like, throwing this? This is, the bombs in this area have been fun.
Who's the one for fight? That scared him just like
Okay, that was very satisfying. Enjoy that.
Everyone, search the zone. The key should be nearby.
Wasn't expecting anything less.
I'm detecting the presence of the key. Look around and
I think I might need to make more bombs, Chip. It's been a while since we needed bombs.
Almost there. Keep an eye out for the final beam.
Or is it enemy in the box? Poor guy. Life in the box comes at you fast sometimes.
Furnish my pew-pews with a specialized mining module. Clearing the way for the rescue. Rising the tide. High quality minerals. You can probably use them for building temporary shelters.
Going on, Coco Man? Good morning.
Make it.
Who's the one saying looking for fire? Yeah, freeze them.
Derangement isn't looking good right now. Our next action should be well calculated.
Not the back, not the looking. On it.
Alright, we're gonna be ducking out here again in a second, I think. Wait to collect a lot of these crystals while we're here. Just grab what we can get here and head on out.
We hit the limit. Evac immediately. I repeat. Evac immediately.
Grab what we can on our way out the door. By the way, if you're one of my regulars that hasn't tried Enfield yet, they're doing a sponsored push to get more people on their PC client. If you want to support my content and get yourself a free gift sub to the channel, we've got a link from them in the chat. You give Enfield an install as a new player on PC, and then play it at least 20 minutes a day for the first 2 days after you install it. You can get a free gift sub to the channel as a thank you for supporting the content. We'll check it out. Excellent game. I've been enjoying this one a lot since it dropped at the end of January. Easily. Oh, that increases derangement limit. Lovely. Easily one of my favorite live service RPGs to come out. I try a lot of them, and this is one of the first ones I've really stuck with. Oh, speaking of, the time tends to disappear when I play this one. I need to tap an Admiral. I'm gonna run to the bathroom while that goes. When we get back, I think we're gonna continue exploring the fourth area of the aberration zone here this morning. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Yarr. Thanks, Esper. Oh. I need decks for Ed Summoner missions. I did a weekend decks roundup, Ed. I think there were 3 or 4 Ed Summoner decks inside of it. Oh, this one needs stuff from... Complete this to convert precipitated node modules brought out into more crystals. Oh, so this needs bits from the first 3 zones. We'll do that. Maybe we'll do that later. So this one needs classified giant weaponry. Is that this one needs classified giant weaponry, and then this one comes out of auto vendor. These are the packages. We have all of those. So you need a bunch of crystals, and then auto vendor and packages. Unless we increase derangement limit again, that would be great. So I definitely want to focus on that one.
Hey, Dark Mask, where are you off to?
I will say, I wish it would default putting my bombs on. That would be ideal.
Let me take a selfie. Hey,
All right, our derangement's at 3,400 as of actual now. That was quite a bit more than we had before. So, 2,600. We've been slowly opening up further runbacks. That zipline up makes sense where the elevator doesn't go back down, though. Okay. Oh, you know, I think there was a...
Everyone, be cautious. That enemy looks very dangerous.
I wonder if there's a run back faster and over here that we were short of getting.
Got my
Yeah, freeze them.
Alright, so all those friends are gone.
There's something we can gather over there.
Here's a chest. Need these. Do not need things out of those machines for now. We're good on those.
hey.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, so that opens that way. How do I open the other one? There's something up top. Maybe that does it? Oh, there's one up on the wall. Definitely gonna need more bombs after all
I'm
this.
detecting the presence of the key. Look around, Ensign.
It took me forever to find that one. That's good to know that they're gonna be sticking to it in places like that, though. It's kind of cheating, though, too. Gamers can't look up. Dirty, rotten devs. Expecting me to look up.
everyone, be cautious. That enemy looks very dangerous.
Got my eyes peeled for an open door.
Not there looking. On it.
Ow.
Hey, all thanks to my brilliant command. FYI, I'm also quite the combat expert.
All the keys have been collected. The obstacle is no more.
Oh, this is the... Alright, and this clears up the blight. That's right. No, it's not the blight when you run up. I assume there's gonna be something that opens that blight right at the start to let you run right up into this area. Oh, was that linked? No, it's not. Okay, so it's up there. Oh, but this lets us run around to this part, so it's another quicker run back avenue. Oh, there's that goes up there. I wonder if that lets us break it.
Smells like trouble. This is no ordinary enemy.
Clearing the way for the rescue.
Step down.
Don't mind me. I'll keep up with you. Wolves, let's feast.
Derangement is reaching dangerous levels. Cautious.
Clearing the way for the rescue.
Step down.
I think we're gonna need to run back one more time here. Collect all this stuff in here. Do what we can.
High quality minerals. You could probably use them for building temporary shelters.
Comm stability is starting to break down. End the
Oh,
operation
we're
and
full.
return at once.
Sad. Now, the real question is, do we find enough to submit this one? Oh, we found enough stuff, but we were short crystals. That's unfortunate.
Waiting for your orders, Administrator.
I'll have to drop by and pick up another batch of bombs from Valley 4. Sitting in a machine there.
Let me take a selfie.
Alright, and then we opened up... We didn't open up the path straight up, but down around and to the left.
You getting buggers?
Was opened.
This ain't normal.
Who's the wise guy looking for fight?
Yeah, freeze them.
Okay. We can walk up here.
Tweety Bomb looks a little nervous. That one's probably a naughty big bad.
All right, that'll let us walk straight up. Lovely.
A high-threat entity has been detected near the aberrant core. This pattern is a little bit obvious. Perhaps it's a pattern that I never noticed. No matter. Take out the enemies first. Active entity elimination confirmed. Our scan target has been located. Good. Let's complete the final step.
Oh, does this exit us? I don't think it exits us when I tap it, but just in case, we'll grab some of these.
Relative has been updated. Strange. Interference is getting stronger. Is it because we're getting deeper? Thank goodness the data looks alright. Initiate the evac ASAP. I need to take a look at the comm issue as well.
Alright, I think I'm gonna grab enough crystal on the way out. And there's the zip line to get us to zone 5 quickly once they add that. Folks that have been playing along, how do we feel about the density or amount of content they added with the patch? Because what, this took me... This was probably about an hour to get through, and then I think story stuff was probably another 4 or 5 hours maybe between what I did on stream and off stream. Then we spent some time yesterday building new base stuff. So it's probably what, like 10-ish hours of content inside of their latest patch. Oh, I guess I haven't done all the exploring yet, too. There's probably another 2 or 3 hours of me running around nicking all the collectibles that I need to find. Make sure we completely fill up here before we pop out. This will be our last run for a second.
Hey. Tweety Bomb looks a
Got my eyes vacant. Step down.
Simmer down. And let's get icy. Who's Spectre?
I also suppose this probably isn't, or it's not even probably, this assuredly isn't everything that's going to be happening for this patch. Like we'll certainly be getting updates to Umbral Monument. And I imagine we'll get more of the puzzle run through area that they added partway through the first release. And they'll probably time that out.
Smells like trouble. This is no ordinary enemy.
Derangement is reaching dangerous levels.
We'll clear this area over here before we
Out of my way. Not them loaded. On it.
Yes, I was surprised there wasn't another AIC area in the patch. I think was the most surprising thing to me for what was. I wasn't surprised there was only one new area, but the fact that there was only one AIC area, or there wasn't an AIC spot in the new area, kind of surprised me a little.
Should have furnished my pew-pew with specialized mining tools.
They have communicated in advance that the 1.2 patch is going to have. They have communicated in advance that the 1.2 patch is going to have what's it called? The 1.2 patch is gonna have two areas inside of Wuling in it.
End the operation and return at once.
So we do know that in advance. I did enjoy the new boss inside of. I did enjoy the new boss inside of the new area though. The bull had pretty reasonable mechanics. Feel like we need more ore locations. Yeah. A couple of them definitely feel a little tight in Wuling. Pull a basic pull permits there. Increased arrangement limit. Yep. 4,200. That sounds great. Oh, we actually have enough crystals for this too. I just need a couple of more tube professors. Complete that, so the first skill cast at the start of every battle deals more damage. And this one I need it. This one expects me to go back and run through some of the other ones. These are focus commissions. Oh, these take up your crystal. That's fine. I'm gonna get a bunch of those in there. So what does this do? This what is this operation metrics? Is that for the rewards in here? Oh, it does. Okay, so these are actually really pretty clean and easy to clear through. You just gotta do like 5 or 6 of those. It's a good source of extra stuff. It's the last one of those. Do you want to chase some squirrels? I kind of want to go chase some squirrels in the new area. Let's do a little squirrel chasing, and then we'll kick out over to Stampin'. I'm missing 19 boxes and 9 Orleans. You dog, yep. Squirrel! There are these ones, right? Oh, hey! First clear rewards. Yeah, I do have some sanity boosters. I feel like I'm almost at a point where I can start spending on these. I should figure out what weapons I want etching. I haven't really engaged with the system at all, so like which one, whose weapons need things? I should put one in there and do it to get the first clear reward. We can spend a thing on it. Just use agility, cryo, and suppression. So these are the essences that give your weapons boosts that you can farm from these. You can target 3 abilities. You're not guaranteed to get them, but eventually when you farm enough of them, you do. So agility, cryo, suppression. Oh, you can only pick one of the two. Oh, that's interesting. All right, we'll select those. Oh, you pick 3 from the top.
Oh.
Okay, so there's a good bit of variance in there then. I understand.
Keep my eyes peeled for an opening.
Got scared of just like that.
My turn. On it. Lock and loaded. Step down.
Allagora.
It's useful if you have several weapons you're chasing for with the same passive. Yeah, that makes sense. Ooh, those guys fly all the way around, huh? Oh, there's a big boy. Ooh, they are very mobile. Oh, that gives a bunch of essence. Neat. Cause you then take those,
Hey, Frosty Bitey.
and like she's got a good one on hers.
We're going for a walk with Endman.
So she's got 3 matching ones, so we can etch these. Alright, and they can miss, and eventually you get it guaranteed. Okay. Womp womp. Okay. I understand. Alright, I got distracted. We found a squirrel on the way to our squirrel. Yes, you could buy tickets to guarantee certain stats as well. Come back, squirrel! Oh, hey, look, Jet. The squirrel led us to a chest. Damn it. Squirrelception, yep. It's all squirrels all the way down.
Such
such fluid, effervescent glittering. I've...
Over that away. Got it. You. Without spending the etching tickets, the odds you get a piece for the matching stats or weapon are practically non-existent. Okay. So you can just roll them, but realistically you want to spend. You want to be spending the agreement tickets. That makes sense, I suppose. That keeps you. That kind of integrates the two grindy bits of the system, right? Where you need to.
Now that was a satisfying fight.
What's what I'm searching for? You need to be farming Wuling bucks while also spending your sanity points. It kind of marries them together a little.
No one escapes.
Such fluid, effervescent glittering.
Yeah, unless you're farming them solely to power up existing essences, which realistically you're probably. I forgot we had 2 pulls. Let's give you that. True. Realistically, it's probably a long time before you get to that point.
Giving the team cover and logistics.
Why do I have to do this again?
Go.
Orlin. I guess Anfield finds it valuable.
Hey, Sweetie Bomb looks a little nervous. That one's probably a naughty big bad.
Flint.
Something lurks.
Is it a spirit?
Clearing the way for the rescue. Scared of just
Wolves, let's feast.
FYI, I'm also quite the combat expert.
Everyone's giving their all. I've got to step up too.
Now that was a satisfying fight.
Oh, I need to make more Zeronite spray. In order to run down there and get that one, probably. Ah! Mistakes were made.
Everyone,
I got 2 S5 packs that I hit Aurora and Zombie Galacti. Those are excellent ones. 50 enemies defeated. Alright, I think I'm gonna leave that one for now. I'm not gonna, I don't feel like mixing things up this morning. Just like to chase squirrels. Fiddling with building stuff we could do tomorrow.
Knock them loose. On it.
Her ult is so good.
That was a satisfying fight.
I would be kind of surprised if they gave us too many more characters that do what Tag Tag does. Freeze the biggins. Quick chest check back in here. Oh hey, frogs.
Hey.
Did I already do these ones? I would have already done these ones. Yeah, we did these frogs when we came through it the other day.
Such fluid, effervescent glittering. I've always wanted my nails varnished like that.
Someone save me. Yeah, sorry, bud. I'm gonna have to come back another day to save you. Oh, gamers! I didn't share my news yet today. It was Max's week for my lifting program, and I hit a new milestone. I picked 3 entire plates up off the ground. Without breaking myself, so that was nice. So much I was hoping to hit this go round. Which for the uninitiated is 315 pounds. A plate is 45 pounds on each side plus a 45-pound bar. How in the hell do we get over there? I need to come at this from the other side, maybe? Is that dead? That's dead. Okay. What's going on, Pepper Hands? Yeah, 315 deadlift. Thanks for the almost 4.5 years. I've not been capable of getting past 180 on the bench, but my deadlift is up to 315 and I can squat 345. So the legs are doing well. That's probably related to the fact that I pedal so much. Do a lot of that kind of cardio. I think I need to come at this from this side. So probably want to... Oh, I could go from here and grab this wacky waving guy. On our way, I think. Shirtless stream wet, not anytime soon.
Run ye! If you still treat me as your friend and brother, you should. Run ye! I knew you'd. Who are you people?
people who are gonna get you freed. Don't worry, we'll get you out.
Gotta shoot my shot, yep. I guess we'll let the kid out of the cage while we're here. I don't know if we're gonna do whatever mission this triggers, but...
Thank you. I'm Du Ming, born and raised in the stockade. I suppose you want to know why I was locked up here. A few days ago, I was still in the stockade. I had an altercation with Brother Ron, and he locked me up here to simmer down. But if you ask me, he's the one who needs to simmer down. Once I get back to the stockade, I'm gonna teach that stubborn fort a real lesson. What do you mean by that?
He's very dead.
No longer around. Damn that fort. I knew his stubbornness would be the death of him. I told him so many times. Never go head to head against Wu Ling. What about the stockade fam? How's the chief? Is she alright?
Most people stayed in the stockade, but a few of them joined the Landbreakers. As for Tong Tong,
Yeah, she's super busy. Always rushing about and taking care of business for the stockade.
The little girl. I can't believe she has to shoulder so much when she's still so young.
Enough talking. Let's get you back home.
Thank you. But I can't return to the stockade right now. That's right. You probably haven't heard about this story. The founding of Qingbo Stockade would be impossible without the protection offered by the spring. Through all these years, the ancestral spring has already become our spiritual refuge. Everyone believes that the well-being of the spring is tied to that, but from what you said, the brigands calling themselves Landbreakers are still loitering around. As guardian of the spring, it's my duty to watch.
but doing it alone?
Yeah, those Landbreakers are not a joke.
Okay. I have a question I need to get off my chest. You're working for Enfield Industries, right? I thought you were a manufacturing company. How did you get so
Why
good
does
at
the
it?
manufacturing company have so many
This
weapons,
isn't
Chet?
exactly a peaceful world. A manufacturer's gotta learn some self-defense, you know.
Ah, exactly.
True. Well, I shall entrust my life to your dependable hands.
Excellent. Speaking of manufacturing in a dangerous world, as I was driving my children to school this morning, I saw my first $4 a gallon for gas of the cycle. Assuredly, it stops there, right,
I
Chet?
wonder how we'd go about this.
Well,
operation.
it wouldn't possibly go higher than that.
I better refer to the intel we have and come up with a few emergency backup plans.
I can't remember the last time I saw it that high. It might honestly go all the way back to the summer I was 16. It's been a while. Hot minute. Oof size gas prices. Yeah, basically. Hubs in the summer of 69. Yep. It's a little bit of a maze. Maybe we'll find a chest or two while we're working our way through. My gas stations only charge $2, but prices are in liters, though. Got 'em. Back to the summer I was 16 sounds like a Blink 182 song. It does, doesn't it? Ha, damn! Thank you for the almost 7 years of support, Cody. Appreciate everything you've done here over the years. Appreciate the generous tier 2. Morning, good morning. Did we hit $4 a gallon during his first admin? I'm gonna be honest, I've got a lot of that memory hold at this point. I hit 4 at NYC. Okay. Usually NYC is more expensive than where I'm at in Chicago, in Illinois, though. All right, am I dropping down? I think I can drop down. Wait, this probably takes us down. Nope, that takes us up. I don't know that I want to go up. It's like that cheap gas is like the one upside to a recession, and we even managed to mess that up with this administration.
The battle has ended. Let's take a break while we still can.
What's the one good thing about a recession? Gas gets cheap. Oh well. JK, LOL. The markets were all green this morning though, last I checked, so there must be some mad cope that the strait's gonna get reopened here soon. I think we need to head down this way. Hop off here. Was it gas and nickel when you were 16? No. No, gas was some of the most expensive it had ever been when I was 16. I remember because I was 16 driving a GMC full-size van. Thing got like 8 miles to the gallon. You've got to be kidding me. This stupid beacon. I can destroy this beacon, yeah? Rid of this, yeah, quick action. Delete.
Is this borrowing?
Excellent. Excellent.
We should stash it properly.
Alright. There was one all the way back there! I missed it! Oh, man. We're so fat and dumb, chat. Imagine being as fat and dumb as I am. Yeah, we walked all over through it here, too. Is it invisible? Or is it just, like, tucked up and away? Little column A, little column B. Just tucked up and away.
Wait, that one looks tough.
Oh, hey, the shiny led me to another shiny, chat.
What's that?
Got my eye.
Love when that happens.
Now that was a satisfying fight.
We won. That's what matters.
Oops. Oh, come on. Seriously?
looks a little nervous. That one's probably a naughty big bad. Hey.
I feel like before I chase that further, I want to finish this chest. Our cursory glance shows $4, mid 22. That was likely COVID, supply chain related stuff. Yeah, that makes sense.
Wait. Nobody wants this?
I probably don't remember that because I just wasn't driving.
Hey.
No, don't you dare! No! No, it was right there! It was right there, chat! Oh, God bless. Alright. Alright, where's the way up again? It's over here. Alright, so here... to here... Will not fall down. I will not fall down. I will not fall down. Falling down is not real and cannot hurt me. There isn't fall damage. It really can't hurt me.
Effervescent glittering. I've always wanted my nails varnished like that.
Lovely, lovely, lovely. All right, there's two more aura leads in here. It looks like, or two more that we haven't uncovered. I need to go make Zeronite. What's it called before we can get at one of the other ones? Oh, the next one's like right on top of us. Where are you? Old Man Ace! Thanks for keeping up in Hoaglandia. I appreciate the almost 3.5 years. Welcome back.
This merciless weapon feels colder than my grip.
I don't think I've heard the enemies chat like that before. That's funny.
Is this Orlin?
Excellent.
Oh, how pretty. We should stash
Oh, wait,
it
is that
properly.
one of these I can open back up for later? Perfect. All right, one more to grab in here, huh? Well, that's way over there.
Something ain't right.
This ain't normal.
I missed that one. Must just been locked in when we were running through here.
Ooh. Can I sell it for cash?
All right, outpost management. Yeah, that's a lot of Caperium parts. Ooh, there's a lot of stock bills in there. Not a lot. All right, I think we chill for now. Okay, so I'm gonna need to. We're gonna need to do some more factory sim to get building more, so we can make sure I can keep selling this out. It looks like with the increased generation they get from the higher level, I'm not gonna be able to keep that up. Let's say I was a little bit before I gotta do that. All right, gamers. I think that's all the anime friends I want to do this morning. Let's go ahead and switch on over to Snap-a-Lap. But I think we're going to take a slightly longer break so I can run upstairs and grab some food to munch on, and then we're going to get Snap-a-Lap in. The real game begins. Yeah, not no time for factory this morning, I don't think. Yar, beer. Hey, Wicked, good to have you back snapping. Back in a minute. We're gonna start off team clashing this morning. Is my game plan. Get those missions done. Yeah, Caliban coming today, and I fit so naturally into Wicked Ajax. It's a shame objective doesn't work with Malekith. I kind of wish they'd change it so it would check after the ending game. Yeah, that's true. You'll have to pick between those two, most likely. Put a black border on Dragon Lord. Sounds lovely. I don't know that he's ever getting a variant, but we can at least have him match the rest of our friends.
Mastery! Order unlock!
Man, we were talking about prices going up. This is one that doesn't impact me at all because I don't drink any coffee, but I gotta imagine this is gonna hit a number of people right in the wallets. Ninja Squirtle, thanks for always being here. Good afternoon or good morning. Like it's up a ton since 2020, but even just look at here, right? Like it's like from mid 24 to here. This is a 950 at the top of the graph. From 6 to 950, it's 50% in the last 2 years. There was a little bit of a delay in how long it takes to sync. I can let you know later tonight, 29. I saw a... Actually, did I see your name? I assume you used your Twitch name. I see a notification for Motig, Not Airing Rat, and Raiderux. I don't see one for your name. You ping me later and I can help you check, but I don't know that I see an initial one. I had a few initial ones come through after the stream yesterday for the Infield promo. But keep in mind that only works if you haven't played the game before. So if you checked it out previously, it's not eligible. Hey, morning, TJ. I think we're gonna do some more Infield tomorrow too, probably. Tomorrow or Thursday. And get through all the new content. Oh my goodness! I forgot to claim the mission after we finished it yesterday. That's so dumb. That's deeply annoying. All right, so. Avengers, Spider-Verse, Guardians, X-Men. Actually, just need to play all of them. Let's start with the toxic one and get it out of the way. Al, thank you for the 4.5 years. It's a long time. Welcome back. Good morning. Good morning. Well, I didn't have a Brotherhood card in my hand for to get points to. That's all true. Alright, well there's our opponent's one card that gets to live through Gambit triggers. Jubilee is good at soaking up gambits. There's a BYU joke in there somewhere, but I'm gonna let it go, okay? Wow. Doesn't give me 30. Look at Diamond Hands here. Can't even hold for 20 seconds for me to drag my cards to the board. You expect me to believe they're holding through the downturns? Absolutely not. They're gonna see a fucking downturn and they're gonna bail out so quickly. Bitcoin's down 1.2% today, chat. Diamond Hands fucking sold out. They're outie. Jeff made that joke last time too. Probably. They certainly have a type. I'm spreading out here so that way we can get the most from our Brotherhood modifier. Every turn we get give a card +1 for each location we're winning. Magento and Scarlet Witch both scaling here. Good 1, 2, 3 curve here for us. Magic. Okay. That's a bold strategy, Cotton. Try and make sure we're winning as many locations as possible. Me and spider stuff, yeah, baby. I mean, there's no such thing as cube equity in this mode, so I'm gonna go ahead and just get rid of this now and then kill the Team Flash Spider-Man before it can do anything. Are we the baddies? Absolutely, unequivocally, we are the baddies. Well, I haven't won with Unsobiter yet. We'll have to do that here too. And those have to be done before 2 o'clock. All right, let's play 4 with Avengers, and then we'll do End Sabiner, and then we'll come back to Team Clash. I just threw in Summoner and a Team Clash deck. Yeah, I'm not really interested in doing that. I think that's boring and like optimal from a type perspective, but boring from a content gameplay perspective. Yeah, the location's being like, are you sure you don't want to play in Summoner, Jeff? Are you sure? Wanted to taking away my island and giving them sandbars just desserts. It's like saying you could jam him in airship and get it done. Yeah, basically that. Lady Deathstrike is poorly trained. Oh yeah, this totally works with Captain America. I'm just talking and clicking and eating.
I am Iron Man. We are the future.
The Brotherhood default deck's a tough one. It's got pretty bad stats. If you missed the Team Clash decks roundup, I covered the best decks for every team and the win rates of all the default decks in the Brotherhood. Default deck was the worst by a solid margin.
Taking aim. Taking aim.
With all the other 6 costs, Blob has fallen behind, hasn't he? Good. Fuck that guy. And not a single tear was shed.
Avengers! Assemble.
I have released blob trauma, okay? You can stay bad.
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir!
It's this, and then we'll probably play for the center and the left. Daniel, thanks for always being here. Good morning.
All systems go. I am Iron Man.
That's a good try. Not good enough, though.
Victory!
Alright, 2 more with Avengers.
Taking aim.
The blob being a predictable amount of power that caps 2099
Taking aim.
kind of defeats the purpose of the design.
Taking aim.
Oh, that Quake's actually low-key perfect for me, right? Because I get to do this now. I get to trigger it and then bring it over and re-trigger it.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Taking aim. Taking aim.
Avengers! Assemble.
It's a shame we already used up Jeff, so I can't play into here. Yeah, he only gets +2 once, though. Because of the Avengers compound.
Taking aim. Taking aim.
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir! Clear for takeoff.
Oh, wait. Thor shuffles away the Chavez bonus. This is bad.
I
That was a mistake.
am Iron Man.
JK, skill game. Oh, I could have moved Vision here to get a +1 on him. Yeah, that's a good call, too. Shout out.
I am Iron Man.
Unlucky. Unlucky. Close. Would I have? Yeah, we'd have tied. No, the 1 point didn't because the 1 point would have been here. The Chavez point would have put a point on Vision. So I wouldn't have had an extra point here. I would have had it on the Vision, who I ended up over here. Yeah. All right, one more Avenger game. You tied, you'd just be stealing their ticket, you both be losers. Yes. Alright, so they're gonna be able to play into here with this. So I'm gonna need to play for left and right here.
Assemble.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Oh, I could do this, yeah? And grab one of these dorks here?
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Oh yeah, I get a second shield here too now. That's actually sick. And then next turn I have enough energy to Iron Man and Hulk. Give me Hawkeye. Lucky, unlucky. It's just this, yeah. They have a tech card, or did they not know the shields were moving? Uh-oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, for fuck's sake. What a fucking looker.
I am Iron Man.
I will say, in my anecdotal experience, the Avengers deck has felt like the worst team in this Team Clash go around, and it's still fine. Like, I've won probably half my games. Like, how many games have I won with it? I don't know. We don't have random retreats in this game mode. Actually, look at my Team Clash stats, but it feels like the worst of the decks that I've played. It's very honest, and it feels like there's a lot of combo go really big style decks in this game mode. Yeah, I'm 14 and 11, which, to be fair, does make it my worst Team Clash deck this season. 14 and 11 with this, 25 and 7 with this unholy abomination, 10 and 2 with Spider-Verse, 5 and 1 with Thunderbolt, 17 and 5 with Guardians of the Galaxy. I guess our X-Men is, we're card different with these, or we're not great with those. Avengers can go fairly big as well, but does more in a more predictable and less flexible way. That's true. It's more rigid in your energy spent to stuff. All right, we need to take a pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. When we get back, we're going to clear some end summonor missions inside of Conquest, I think, is the game plan. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the daily Snap content, don't forget to tap the like button while you're there. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. All right, chat. I know there is at least someone in chat that knows more about this than me. But I always get a comment when I share my new maxes from people that are surprised my squat is higher than my deadlift. Is that uncommon? I feel like that makes sense, right? It's like the squat is like it starts high and then I go low and then I go back up again. The deadlift getting up off the floor is tough. Is it normal that people deadlift the most out of these three? It's pretty much since my first rounds of testing max, my squat was always a touch higher. Only for people who skip leg day. I've always squatted more than my deadlift. Okay. And I assume part of these two are related because my bench is kind of shit. I've plateaued right around here for the last little bit. I like 170, 175, and I'm finally at 180. But like, cause the deadlift is way more chest. Like the deadlift is a whole body lift. Like when I picked this up off the ground last night, I felt it like from my neck to my legs. Like it's tough. It takes more back and grip the squat. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. As a fun comparison too, I've been at this now for what? I started November of 24. Really being consistent and doing this with one of my buddies. Anyway, this is from 14 months ago. I was here. So you can see the bench has not moved a ton in 14 months. But this, well, I guess my deadlift was more at the start, but this number was really bad because my squat form was terrible. We were like 6 or 7 months in, and I finally understood how I was supposed to move with the bar. And these are one rep mixes. So how the program I do works, I can show you. So how the program I do works is you figure out what your 1 rep maxes are for each of the 3 lifts, and then it gives you a workout routine based on percentages of what your maxes are and it tells you how many reps to do at each. And the spreadsheet's great because it even tells you what plates to put on the bar, so you don't have to sit there and do plate math. And my buddy's got all the workout equipment in his garage, so we just go over there and we like try and do 2 to 3 days a week. Usually we get in 3. Sometimes people are sick or family stuff happens, but just gotta be committed, shit. You gotta keep at it. Plate math is for blockers, absolutely. Stand up for a little bit. Hey, Tifo, thanks for always being here. Good afternoon. When I get this right side location filled in, just in case that ends up being somewhere I can't play cards to.
Right on time.
Just started getting up at 5:45 again to start lifting and swimming consistently. Here's some more streaks. Hey, Quizit, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I wish I could make more time to swim. It's easier in the summer when we're going out to our camper because the campground we have a site at has a pool at it. It's hard for me to get over to the Y consistently to swim. Most of my exercise time, like my buddy and I, we each have 3 kids, so like our workouts start somewhere between like 8:30 and 9:30 at night. I'm just trying something new, Sio. Threw it up yesterday. Swimming, is that when you get wet for fun? I would make a comment here, but this is a family stream, so I'm gonna let that one go. Any plans to do a try or something to try and take like advantage of your gains? Nah, the advantage of my gains is being able to chase my children without feeling like I'm dying. My buddy that I lift with, they do like they run like marathons and stuff. I'm just not into it. Oh wait, Drax was us the right here, yeah? And then we're good to go? Coolio.
Victory.
Like I do a lot of biking over the summer. I bought myself a nice adult bike. Like two summers ago, I went over to the local bike store and like tested a bunch of stuff and bought like a $800 bike for the first time in my life. I'm gonna ride until my knees don't allow me anymore. But even like that, when I go riding, it's mostly to spend time with the kids. The boys enjoy biking. We have a lot of good biking trails here in Bloomington. Like, I can ride from my subdevelopment all the way up to, like, uptown Normal or downtown Bloomington. There's like 100 miles of biking trail. Nice paved asphalt trail for walking and riding. My dad still rides like 200 miles a week at 75. That's a lot. Yeah, I hope you're riding that long at that age. Can I convert that freedom unit into kilometers for me? A mile is like 2.2 kilometers.
Opponent snapped.
Right? Am I at that wrong? Isn't a mile like 2.2 kilometers? Or was my brain of that one wrong? $1.6. I don't know where I got 2.2 from. 1.6 is the answer to your question. You might be thinking of pounds to kilograms. That's probably what it is.
Always lucky.
Yes, 1 kilogram is 2.2 pounds. I knew there was a 2.2 conversion for freedom units in there somewhere. Yeah. 1 kilogram is 2.2 pounds. Got it. Easy game. My middle guy came home from school one week and asked me why we don't use the metric system. I was just like, buddy, I don't have an answer for you. Wish I did. Do I just drop the DL in the center? I think so. They can Thanos anywhere they have Space Stone. Truth. Yeah, I think that means I want Dragon Lord center more. Drop the D. Thanos right beats G-Man by 1. Only if we lose the Silk 50-50. But that's their line. Are they gonna throw away their shot shit? The pace with debris is getting buffed. She's gonna be a 310 soon. Asmodeus is gonna make debris tier 1, I believe. I believe. Asmodeus enjoyers rise up. 9 more days. Wowee! Yeah, GG. GG. With rocks we trust. Unlucky, unlucky. You kill that rock thing, listen. Hey, GG's mechanic, good luck the rest of your conquesting today. Sandstorm 6 power rocks get boosted up to 9 by Asmodeus, and Asmodeus also has 9 power. You know what that means. Lovely.
What are the odds?
Is there any chance oil price is going to drop the next few weeks in America? I know your country doesn't import oil from the Middle East. Oh, my sweet summer child. Oh, my sweet summer child. Is it going to drop? Is it going to drop? Shit, it's already dropped. Look, it's all the way down to $93 a barrel. That's down so much from the 98 it was. This is your friendly reminder that on average it takes approximately what's the word I'm searching for? On average it takes approximately a year and a half for prices to actually go down. Even if the price of oil does drop, it'll take it a year and a half for gas to actually come back down. Yeah, they go up in a minute and take years to drop back down. Absolutely. Yes, and that's only assuming you go back to where you were previously before without the bombs. That's exactly right. Like, if infrastructure has been damaged, you have murdered my 1-drops. Man, I think we're dead, gamers. I don't think I can contest the center. Maybe I'll play for left and right. Ooh, they played for the left and the right. Oh, we hit the worst card in our deck, though. We had a 14 power Hulk. Are we good? Oh my goodness, we won all three. Wait, and that triggers. Okay, this is actually fucking hilarious. Wow. I thought we were so cooked, and then we won all three.
Victory.
That's so crazy. Worst pull. And Summoner like rolled up his sleeves when he heard worst pull. I was like, I'll show you, Hogland. Do you see Galaxy added Mop back to its pull? Yeah, I did. I think I'm probably on a Galaxy cooler and we'll revisit it when... I'll probably revisit it when they release their second set. Or their third set, technically. Their third set. Candy was their second set. Technically base set and then Candy set. I think that's my plan. I like the core of Galaxy game, and the devs were great to work with, and I hope they succeed, but they're balanced. They're balanced post-Candy. They haven't announced it yet, but I assume it's happening at some point. They're balanced. Their balanced post-Candy stuff just didn't do it for me. Balance in live service games is hard, chat. The good, consistent balance that Second Dinner achieves is very impressive. Mjolnir, thank you for the over 2.5 years. Welcome back. I'll also be a little curious to see what Galaxy does with their card acquisition, because, you know, stop me if you've ever heard this before, but they're like a card-adjacent game where card acquisition feels kind of bad. Like, if you're just playing it really casually and pushing buttons, it's fine, but, like, it's pretty impossible to get characters that you actually care about and want on your champions. Unless you're, like, completing everything. It takes a lot to complete everything. God, that Iceman is so brutal given the Dream Dimension. Bruce Gadoo. Thank you for the over 2.5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Enjoy your 6-drop. All right, well, that was an excellent draw. Thank you. Yeah, like I said, Galaxy's a solid little core. I think its monetization is pretty reasonable. All right, Dragon Lord, do your thing, bud. I believe. We about to crush it, gamers. Okay. Hoop. Fucking Drax, chat. Fucking Drax! What a traitor. What a traitor. I'm helping, yep. Drax is such a noob. He still moves even if you're already winning the lane. Yeah. He doesn't think about the game as a whole, chat. He just wants to win his one lane. Was there a line where you win that if you Dragon Lord the center? Yeah, I guess. We just assume Drax beats whatever they play on the left. But there's also not a guarantee they play something big enough to move Drax on the left, and I had no points there. Yeah, but they have to. Oh, and then we win the right. Yeah, maybe you're right, Steric. I wanted to hedge. What did I want to hedge? I wanted to fill my lanes so that way if I pulled in Sabador, he worked. But you're right. Maybe we're just supposed to play center. If him staying right is good enough. Are they Cerebro 2 Gaming? It's a name I haven't heard in 800 years, Chip. It's been so long. Okay, just like weird Patriot stuff.
Opponent snap.
You're snapping me? Okay. Okay. I'm kind of hoping Dragon Lord hits Jubilee, yeah. I will not play any more large cards on the left. You got me. Heard loud and clear. Honey.
Victory.
They were, in fact, Cerebro 2. Yep. Is the number of bundles they pushed out recently typical? It feels like it's more than usual. I don't have an answer to that question. And that's a question you could definitely answer objectively. You can go look. If you go to Snap Fan, they have a bundles page with historical data. I don't know. Is there such a thing as too many bundles? Yeah, that's true. There's bundles on the web shop that we didn't have before because they make more money there. They're trying to push more people that way. Magic? I feel like that bodes well for me. Getting rid of the negative zone when they have Luke Cage is strange. Right on time, Debris. Welcome to the party, girl.
Wind, aid my hand.
I want to do this now, so that way if Jubilee rolls into Dracula, he'll have a chance to discard at the end of the game. So this, and then this is the Dracula, which is an 8 or a 20. Sorry, a 9 or a 21, I should say. Hey, half-half, thanks for the 41. Always take care of you and yours first. Thanks for the support when you're able to.
Victory.
What's the most competitive Jund pile you can think of at Separate? I really like the Phantom X Lady Deathstrike deck I featured a few times. Yeah, the Phantom X discard Deathstrike deck is solid. All right, we need to win a few more games with Ed Salvador, and this has been an amusing mix, truly a testament to like Marvel Snap game design that like we're sitting here and playing a deck without Wicked in it that likes Quicksilver and Domino. We need to take a brief pause for the cause before we jump into some more games, though. Reminder, if you're one of my regulars who hasn't checked out Arknight's Enfield yet, if you do so on PC and play for at least 20 minutes the first 2 days, you can get a free sub to the channel, get you ad-free viewing for the next month, and full access to the Discord server while checking out an awesome game that I've been completely addicted to. See you in 120 seconds, gamers. Hear me. Watch it on YouTube right now. Tap the like button. What does Jund mean? Like proactive, disruption, and efficient threats. Illumi, thank you for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate it. I have that one in my deck editor still, right? Yeah, this one. This is my favorite Jund deck in Marvel Snap currently. It's like good-sized threats and then like disruptive elements. And this deck's like really sneaky disruptive. You have Uncle Ben, you have Lady Deathstrike, you have the proactive disruption from Moon Knight. You have Morrow as well, so fun and slick. There's a highlight with this up on the Jeff Open channel. We've featured probably 2 or 3 times in the last 2 or 3 months. It's been card for card since we played for a while. Yeah, Nico is technically can be disruption with location rerolls as well. Quicksilver Domino Curve to get Daddy First Steps. Charge it up is lovely.
Right on time.
That's annoying. Do I just play Goliath here now? And then play Domino here next turn? I think so. If I draw like Debris or Drax, I'm a little sad I took this line, but I want the higher power thing to be able to put here. We're only 2 out of 7 to draw 3 drops. I don't think we played that out. Oh, me oh my. Oh, me oh my. Spooking Merlin hitting his 1 and 3. Deeply rude. We'll go Jubilee mid, Dragon Lord left. Probably a big Galactus on the right in the last turn, assuming he doesn't get pulled left. Alright, some awesome hits in hand. Excited for Domino to come into play. At least if Domino gets put into play, it means Galactus or Dracula's gonna be pretty big, yeah? What's the worst case scenario? Like, he puts Domino into play, and then we draw Insominator, and Dracula discards Insominator? The actual crit failure of a roll. For fuck's sake. God bless America, my country, 'tis of thee, sweet land of liberty.
Escape.
Of the icing. You know, I should have played it out rather than playing Marvel Retreat here. The Insominator draw means I could have had an 18-point Insominator here and then swapped one of these for a 20-point Infinite. Yeah, I'm mad at myself. I was a little tilted about losing the 1 and 3. Coulda still limped that out.
What are the odds?
What are the odds? He's a big boy. He's mighty big now. Cause he's a big boy. My gut says they can't compete on the left. No, and Sabador is unfortunately a Scotch awkward with Dracula. You can swap them out. Oh, that's so good for me. Chat, that's so good for me. Can we sub Drax for something else this deck? Yeah, some other big 3. Or like a Polaris or a Gladiator or a, I don't know, some other big dumb 3. This gives me a decent shot to play for all 3. Which I kinda dig. And Sabador could fuck me on the low roll. Yeah, 25% chance of crit failure. Do we think they can beat this? I bet they're just retreating and it doesn't matter. Can they beat this? This hedges them somehow being able to interact here, which is nice. Oh, and they're a Red Guardian deck, right? I should, yeah, okay, I deserve to lose this. Oh, they're playing the deck highlight from this morning, chat. They're playing this morning's deck highlight. Okay, so if I had taken my original line, we were 75% to win there, yeah? Dragon Lord pulling this, or this, all wins here. So not a guarantee, but highly likely. Yeah, I think I should have done that. Them being a Red Guardian deck especially. The possibility of Red Guardian even makes the Ensabador not necessarily a critical failure. Which is nice. Snake Nerd, thank you for the 12 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. No, I unfortunately didn't have anything big left in my deck to flip the Dracula into.
Victory.
How does Dracula work if it bins speeds? Ongoings don't have stats in your hand, so it only gets the base power for something like a speed or a devil dino or something like that. Oh, speed's another good card that you could play in the Drax slot if you're missing him. That's a good call out. It used to work once upon a time. I don't think that's true, question mark. Maybe it was bugged? Was it bugged when they first changed ongoings to display in your hand? It might have been bugged for a while. I'm pretty sure it was never the intended behavior. It did work, but it was confirmed to be bugged. Okay, yeah, you're right. Because they added the... ongoings didn't always show their ongoing bonus in your hand. And you're right, I think it was bugged when they first made that change.
Opponent. Oh, snap.
Just because I haven't made the comment yet today, but it's worth letting people know how far we've come in 2026. Dear boomers, I am not using a green screen. Still my very real human background behind me. Technology. Technology is the answer.
Always lucky.
Ooh, that'll fill the raft. Nice. Nice. I guess if they don't fill it first, they're probably filling it first. Ooh, not anymore. Not anymore. Fuck me. God damn it. Unlucky. Unlucky. Bearded Bean, thank you for the 34 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. This is a gamer who's been gambling shit. I was about to crack a joke that a sandstorm is the one type of weather we don't get in the Midwest, but I was just remembering the fact that we definitely had a sandstorm last year. So the Ensamador is only getting me debris or Drax, but it's going to guarantee Dracula hits something big in the middle, which is great. Oh my goodness, that's gonna swap their Victoria hand out? Nice. And then once they swapped their Victoria hand, we were 100% on the Dracula.
Victory.
The raft winning the game, something like that. For the record, because someone commented, you said technology and all I heard was NVIDIA AI slop. This type of use, like pulling my background out, this is a neat, good use of AI. And I really wish that fucking capitalism hadn't ruined this technology the same way it ruins basically everything it touches in our society. Using language models for specialized tasks like this, identifying what qualifies as a person and stuff on them, and then getting rid of the rest of my background, that's really neat and sweet, in my opinion. What's not neat and sweet is selling people this is a black box answer machines that you should trust and you should type your life into because it's gonna make shit up and lie to you. Really super hyper specialized tasks that rely parsing complex data in a really quick way, that's a sweet use of AI. Identifying cancer cells in scans that human beings would never be able to feasibly pick up, like that's cool. And it's really sad that, like, it's yet another technology that's just been deeply enshittified for the sake of, like, speculatively potentially making a buck.
Avengers!
Assemble.
All right, and then I can, well, okay. I was gonna say I can debris here and trigger in Sabanor. I think I might still want to do that, just for the sake of knowing where all my points are. Using AI to aid creative people in being creative or provide additional tools for technicians or research positions is good. Using AI to replace creative people with slop or technical expertise with hallucinations or efficiency through expertise, or efficiency through expertise with capitals of buzzwords is dystopia. That's such a great way to put it. Like there's good pointed uses of this technology. We're not really working on any of them because, well, you know, capitalism, but. Yeah, using them as, that's such a concise way to put it, using them as plagiarism machines as a tech demo to allow people in an MBA class to think they're more qualified than actual content field experts is such a terrible use of them. That's a good clean articulation of it. I don't want to play 800 games against the same person, so we won the first one. I'm going to go to the next one. And I feel like this is something I need to bring up because I feel like there's a lot of lay people that don't understand how language models actually work. So for people that aren't familiar, language models and these modern AIs, they don't think. They are glorified predictive text machines on a grander scale.
Snap.
The data sets that they train them on simply teach them the next correct thing that should come in the order in the pattern based on what input you give it, what should be said next. They're not thinking. It's basically a glorified, modernized version of the keyboard on your cell phone that learns what you type, and then it knows the next words you are going to type when you put in a word. And it does that on a grander scale from grander data sets instead of just you typing. Which, for the record, that's why it makes stuff up and it hallucinates, because it's just trying to guess what the next thing in the autocomplete is. It doesn't know what's right or wrong. It's just trying to predict what it should say next. It's a big cat on the right. Flipping Dracula out of my deck does not... flipping Dracula out of my deck does not let it discard a card, which is unfortunate. So I think it's just Debris Drax, hope for the best. We hope Drax covers us. Wait, it does? And so I thought Insominator goes after the end of game. Does it really? I guess that's still not very good though, right? It goes before end of game, but after end of turn. Okay. I think it's still correct to do this, but that's good to know.
Victory.
I'm not saying I disagree, but if they are glorified predictive text models, what do jumps that make ChatGPT make it mean like earlier versions or not. My understanding is it has to do with changing the data sets that they train on and curating it in specific directions. Like, for example, take a look at Grok, the Twitter AI bot, where they like explicitly curate it to give more right-wing answers by training it on specific biased data sets as opposed to there's the old joke that reality has a liberal bias is really shown inside of these AI bots, where like right-wingers have gotten really fucking mad over the years that like they're leftist AI models because they're training them on objective data sets, and the only way you come to realize conservative values is by believing stuff that's not true or having gross misunderstandings of situations. So in order to create a right-wing bot like Grok, you have to train it on data that makes it think it's, quote, Mecha Hitler, because the data has to be that bad and biased to get right-wing responses out of it. You have to feed it a steady stream of trash. And that, talking about, you've probably heard me talk before about how these models, they degrade and get worse when they train on themselves and other models, and that's going to be a problem, as that's the core problem with Gen AI from a creative perspective. Is Gen AI gets trained through wage theft. They train it on the work of people who they're not paying for their expertise. And in the long term, not only is that wage theft in the short term, but in the long term, if those Gen AIs put creatives out of business, they're only going to get worse in the long term because they're not going to have good human creative work to learn off of, and they're going to be recursive and fuck themselves up from learning on low quality slop that themselves and other models have put out. It's like digital hoof and mouth disease. Yeah, basically. And then I'm a realist, chat. I dislike a lot of this shit, but I realize you can't put the toothpaste back in the tube, right? Like, AI tools are not going away. Reasonable people like myself aren't saying we should get rid of them altogether, but we are saying we need guardrails in place to make sure they're not committing wage theft and people who are having their work trained on are being paid for it so they can continue to have fucking jobs. And we've seen some of this come to fruition through litigation. Like, Anthropic paid out, I believe it was billions with a B, to a bunch of authors that filed a class action suit for them training on their books without permission or paying them for it. So, like, that was a good thing. Yes, correct. That's America. We don't change anything till after a catastrophic lawsuit. Exactly right. And you know, like the average age in the Senate or whatever in government is just way too fucking old to have a grasp on this technology. Google's AI overview scraping from pages and blogs have enough audience moving to a subscription model that a lot of them are shutting down, and the data chart shows that web traffic is being reduced by as much as 90%. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Like, we're seeing that already. Also, like, Google's AI overview on those websites, I really can't emphasize enough that if you are someone who's regularly using Google Search's AI summary for information, and you're not clicking through to check it yourself, you're giving people wrong information or accepting wrong information for yourself quite regularly. Google's quick AI model for those things is one of the worst in the world, and it gets basic fucking numbers from the page it's summarizing wrong constantly. It is atrocious. You should either turn it off or you should make sure you're manually verifying the information it gives you. It's really bad. And my understanding is part of the reason it's bad is it's trying to do it quicker than other models would do stuff like that, but it's really bad. It is the worst of them by a lot. All right, I'm having an amusing time with this deck. Let's play a bit more of it. Ooh, we got an Insominator variant. I'm not gonna use it. I like the one we have already. Well, let's play at least one more. I keep telling my family to stop trusting Google AI, and it's frustrating how often they try and use it to prove a point, and then I just click through to the article and quote the article to them and show them that the AI summary is wrong. Yup. Yup, yup, yup.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
That's a good question. I don't have a good reference to it. Does anybody have one for 2099? Is there a good YouTube or TED Talk that explains how the current language models actually work for people that don't understand what we've been talking about here? I don't have a good link to that. If someone in chat has one handy, send it 2099's way. Links are enabled in chat. Spider Island with their human torch deck. Wake up, sheeple. Wake up. Jeff, do you think they should implement a new mechanic every season? Absolutely not. We're gonna get living tribunal gamers. I'm gonna get living tribunal gamers. Dinner's ready. Come and get it. GG!
Such is my judgment.
Black Swan's interesting. I wonder if they have like a little move package that they're doing that with. Our number's a little bit too honest here. Yeah, the opponent's deck is unplayable in the new Gambit. That's for sure.
Isn't what you think.
A Kang gamer! I was about to say he's not playing 30 cards. It was taking a second for it to load in.
Oh, snap.
If they don't snap me back, I'm leaving on turn 2. Alright, they snap me back, I'll play a game. There's supposedly a new boost keyword coming out in a few months, but it just seems to be clarifying language. Yeah, that's not a new keyword. They're just classifying bonuses. Because I guess it qualifies as a new keyword, but like it's keywording an existing mechanic. Yeah, it's sort of like how they keyworded end of turn. Yeah, it's what I'm doing. I wouldn't call that a new mechanic so much as keywording. That type of thing. So that type of keyword lets them make more complicated cards while still staying under their per card word limit. Unaffected by summoning sickness. Yeah, exactly.
Snap.
Do you think they will edit any current cards to be objective? I mean, as is, there aren't any cards in the game that function identically by changing to objective, but I could see them perhaps changing some weaker cards that are similar to objective to being
Always
objective
lucky.
proper. There's maybe a couple that could retemplate like that. I think Phantom X could be improved by making it objective card. Yeah, kinda. It gives you a little bit more of a timing restriction, but also lets you play him on turn 6, so it's kind of 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other.
Clear for takeoff.
Three absolute bangers in my deck to turn this rock into.
I am Iron Man.
Lucky!
Victory.
I lost that, all right. Today is Caliban Day. If they want to give me a rock over here, I will happily take it. Thanks for your content. I usually watch on YouTube. I come over to give you some of Jeff Bezos money. You got me back into the game after almost 3 years out by teaching me the wonderful fun of doing conquest instead of ladder. Glad you're having a good time with it, New Year's. Thanks for dropping off the primer on this side. Those bits of support are a big part of why this is able to be my job. Have you tried playing Luna Snow in this deck? I've not, but that's a good suggestion for the Drax slot. I think I agree with Steric's take that we probably have enough, what's it called? We probably have enough 4s that we don't need the Luna Snow, but... Wild Child is essentially an objective card. So if Wild Child was an objective card, it would be interfaceable via Shadow King, so functionally it's still very different. It's kind of close though, but that shows the key difference between that type of card and like how it would be templated as objective, right? Yeah, I think Luna is a legitimately reasonable suggestion for this deck. All right, speaking of, we're hoping to draw a 4 or a 5 this turn, so that way, or the 3. I mean, technically I drew a playable card. I think we vibe in. I got a rock. Right on time, Dracula. Welcome to the party, bud. Glad you could be here. Caliban Day, more like Luke Cage Day. Hey, we should all play more Luke Cage, okay? We should all play more Lucas.
Victory.
This deck is not particularly complicated from a deck building perspective, but I really think it's such a good testament to how good of a deck building game Marvel Snap is. Like, we've got such a good mixture of both old and new cards. They have good, clean synergies between our different bits that work together in a couple different directions, whether it's Jubilee and Dragonlord helping you fill your front row slots or working well with our top end. Yeah, just like really, really fun, sweet mix of, you know, things that have been here since Marvel Snap was created, and then like some other more modern cards that kind of help fill in the missing bits. Yeah, just good, clean deck building. I like it a lot. Fun one to get our weekend missions done with. Oh, I should upgrade the Drax so we can work towards the ice background on him, huh? Let's get splitting on him. Ooh, that's a new animation while you hold the button there. All right, gamers, we need to take a pause for the cards, let some adverts roll. We're going to dive back into Team Clash when we get back, so I still got some missions to clear there. Remember, you want to dodge ads for the next month for free $99. Check out Arknights Enfield on PC. Their game's great. Shout out to them for sponsoring the stream this week. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the daily Marvel Snap content, don't forget to hit the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks who have done that already. Do you have decks in mind for Caliban? I do not. Caliban's kind of like a generically good card, yeah? It's a nominal deck building requirement. He seems fine. I mean, he's a 311. 311 is solidly above rate. Drax is good because he's pretty consistently you want. Yeah, so like a 311 isn't a stat line that you like build your deck around, but it's a stat line where like when your deck's already meeting the requirement, you're happy to play him. Yeah, Caliban could be good. The deck we just finished too. It's true. And Dr. Doom triggers it all on his own too, which is nice. Doom pile could be good. You heard it here first, folks. Caliban goes in Cerebro 5. Any Dr. Doom deck. Any Dr. Doom deck. Sentry is a dope enabler for Caliban. Ooh, that is a good call out. Alright, we gotta play 2 with the Guardians. We gotta play some X-Men, and we gotta play some Spider People. Oh, you know, I actually wanted to try, there was a build of this. It was slightly different than this one. I think it was playing Elektra and Falcon over Grandmaster and something else. It might have been over Nico. Yeah, Sentry into esports, Bobby, enables Caliban all on its own. I was gonna say, I actually hit with this, but I actually don't have a Guardian in my hand for her, which is sad. Is Sandstorm gonna be any good? I mean, if you want to play the if you want to play the Rock deck, it's probably playable. I think it's gonna be metagame defining and you have to have it. Absolutely not. Osmodeus next week. Gentle reminder that 800 gold for the pass gets you right to the card right away. If you want to spend a nominal amount of currency to skip grinding these events. If you're someone who's in a position to be able to buy the gold pass, buying the pass is the equivalent of spending like $2 on gold. The pass system is one of the best changes they've made to these limited time events. They're such a good solid ad. Yeah, like next week, I am gonna play 0 games of High Voltage Overdrive. I'm gonna buy the pass and get the card. Playing High Voltage Overdrive sparks no joy for me, so I am not going to play it. It's just that simple. I expect Caliban to be very playable. Okay, and I have priority here, which means this is gonna get to Merc. Their lowest cost thing, right? Yeah. Did they move anything out of the center? This is pretty good. Arizona's Attorney General has filed criminal charges against the prediction market company Kalaship, saying they brand themselves as a prediction market, but it's actually an illegal gambling operation. Look at that. We found an elected official that wants to fucking say it out loud. That's very true. Woo! Hydra who? Bye, Felicia. Do Polymarket next, absolutely.
Victory.
Oh, for fuck's sake. That's deeply annoying. For a toxin or a beast. Alley-oop. Attle-do pig, attle-do. We thought blinking the toxin away was gonna get us. And Groot only discards non-Guardian cards here. The damn shame Wakanda's on the right, so I can't Gamora there. Oh, wow. Rip. My other line here was move the hood, but ultimately it's just a classic. Wait, are we good? We're close, right? Oh my goodness! Breaker, breaker, give me the news. I got 12 points over you. Man, I thought we were cooked. I thought we were cooked for sure. Starhawk's a Guardian, yeah? Sure is a Guardian of the Galaxy. Jack Flag is as well. Yep. Beautiful. We tried our best and we somehow managed to defeat the Jack Flag Starhawk Keeper. I am truly the villain of the story. Truly the villain. So rude. God, that's so rude. That's so unlucky. If it's literally either of these two instead, we could go 1, 2, 3 and curve right on out. Now I'm sad. Is she an X-Men? She's not. So, unfortunately... Okay, that's a great draw. Unfortunately, X-Men are really bad against the Guardians because it's predictable where we want to play. Well, that's a fun inclusion in the Guardians deck. I hadn't thought of that. Professor X. Professor X! That's a hub stopper. I was like, Hydra stopper, excuse me. Professor X! Do you believe in magic? And this turn 7. Do 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 do. Although I suppose they have Merlin. Am I not supposed to believe in magic here? Maybe I'm not supposed to believe in magic here. Yeah, I think I can't, actually. That's fine. Jubilee hits Professor X every time, yeah?
I am Groot.
Easy game. Easy game. What easy game for dumb little babies. Marvel Schnoop. $25 wins the center every time. We're huge on the right. Very bigly, very bigly. Team Clash is so good.
Victory.
It's so sad. These limited time game modes are old. I'm actually really sad that one of our limited time game modes this month is getting used up on freaking high voltage overdrive. The last couple of months were really nice that we had 2 good limited time game modes. Hopefully we get like Diner and Sanctum next month. Or Diner and Green Arena. Diner and something. Give me fucking Diner. It's all I want. Give it to me. Give it to me now. I could do this to get Mosh Pit cranking. And like slide this. Oh no, I don't want to. I want to leave the ability to Prodigy this, I think. Do I? Maybe I don't. Maybe I just want to get the energy going. That's close. It's a little bit of a feel bad that I'm oh my goodness. And then I hit the only non-X-Men in my deck. In 7 cards, there's 1 card that wasn't an X-Men. Is high voltage a good game mode for casuals? I wonder what the engagement metrics for that one is compared to. So, high voltage overdrive has the most predatory systems in it because in order to min-max high voltage, you have to log in every 8 hours. So I would bet that one comes back a lot because engagement metrics are high because they have to be in order to min-max your rewards. Whereas like this one, you can play every 16 hours, right? Or some are as much as 24 hours. Like, people in chat, do people in chat actually have an issue with running out of tickets in these game modes? Like, are there people in chat that are playing these game modes enough and or losing enough that you're regularly running out of tickets in them? I feel like they give you so many tickets. Like, I feel like you have to be, like, losing a lot to not have enough tickets for these game modes. And if you have the pass, you have so many backups. Yeah, that too. And even if you do somehow manage to run out, you can spend a very nominal amount of gold on like 7 more, right? Did they really just not Electra my Jim Hammond to the center? That seems like it's gotta be wrong, yeah. I have to throw tickets away to get the bonus ones, but I still have ones that claim off the track, yeah. That's been my experience too. But I'm obviously not the average Marvel stat player, right? We're almost to my Sandstorm variant here. Nice. A little bit more. I'll finish these missions and we'll get it. Cool. Easy peasy. I've been loving these. This has been the one excellent thing to come out of Nvidia's announcement. There's been so many of these that are excellent. Keep sharing them if you find them. I'm having a good time with them. Well, punished for not playing Jim Hammond on one, I suppose. Okay. Is this crazy? Am I supposed to fill here? I could fill here. So if I fill here and get it, I don't have energy from this, but I get the Jim Hammond. It's so tough. I feel like it's unlikely they fill this turn as well, yeah. Yeah, I think I want to get Professor X out as well, yeah. God, that's so punishing. God damn it. Gotta win the other two now. I want this in the front to leave the option with Prodigy. Cosmic Ghost Rider seems unlikely. Oh my god, and they got Red Hulk against my fucking... They got Red Hulk against my deck. That's so brutal. I don't want to play the armor because then I can't Jubilee. Might be cooked from this bit of variance here / choice I made. I was curious, so I just checked Untapped. I've played 120 games with a 52% win rate, and I still have 25 tickets sitting on the track. Yeah, that's a good. I appreciate the factual numbers. No good. We're about to lose one eventually. Yeah.
Escaped.
It's gonna happen. Ooh, that's fun. That'll trigger when he slides. Alright, so we'll win this path with these two, and then we'll win another path with Jubilee, and we'll call it a day from there. Especially if the Onslaught Citadel stays. I think I need another turn, yeah? I think I just do this, and then I Prodigy the Jubilee next turn. Maybe this is wrong. Maybe I get outclassed by their... hope, maybe? Yeah, it was dumb. I got outclassed by their hope. So, there's only 10 here. Yeah, I should open this up. This is only 12, 14. I probably needed a sequence, so Sunspot and Cyclops worked at the same path. They're our biggest scaling numbers when we don't have, what's his name, super early. Alright, just gotta play 6 matches with Spider-Verse. Then we'll have our Sandstorm variant. We're gonna keep playing the same Spider-Verse 12 I've been enjoying. It's got very good stats, and I've had a lot of fun with it. Before we dive into this one, though, we're going to take a brief pause for the cause. Let's some advert troll. See you in 120 seconds, gamers. We'll hopefully get these 6 done before the top of the hour when Caliban releases. Happy new card day to those who celebrate. Put the poll up on the YouTube side. Done. I should split Zeke so we can chase the blue background on him. Was that not enough to split him? Oh, I have to do one more. Oh, fine. Must be some gold. Who donated to upgrade Ezekiel? I just wanted a match. He's good in this mode.
Mastery!
Bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Ballotpedia is a good decent source for stances on people. For the Senate, I would personally endorse Julia Stratton. She has the most progressive positions and the most likely chance to win. I think we're probably going to end up with the centrist dickhead, but if there's a progressive that has a shot for the Senate seat, it's Julia. She's running on a platform of abolishing ICE Medicare for all and raising the minimum wage, among other things. Those are three big good ones. Yeah, reminder, I actually haven't said that today. It's election day in Illinois for the primaries. Make sure you get out and vote. I took my mail-in ballot to the drop box yesterday, personally. Silk would never dive into Murder World, right, chat? She's not moving again regardless of where she goes, so, you know. Bye, Felicia. Not having to stand in line for hours to vote sounds like communism. Yep. It is in fact. God, what a cursed fucking set of locations. Caliban with Pixie sounds hot. Maybe. I really don't like 3s and 4s with Pixie. I thought mail-in ballots were for cheating. Well, I am a Democrat. In Canada, when you submit your taxes, you check a box to agree to share your data with Elections Canada, and you're registered to vote. It's so nice. Just for clarity's sake, registering to vote in the United States is not complicated or hard because it's complicated. It's complicated and hard because Republicans have a vested interest in people not being able to cast their ballots freely and fairly. Republican policies are deeply unpopular. And when people show up to vote, they don't win. Awkward game for our deck, but the opponent's also not doing a whole lot, so maybe we got a shot here. Yeah, Caliban's probably a new best in slot 3 for Wiccan. I agree with that. Most Wiccan decks are going to meet his condition fairly trivially, while also enjoying a proactive 3 that's a big number to play out. Like speed, what is it? It's like Speed, Drax, and Caliban are like the 3 horsemen of Wiccan now. The Illinois 9 race has been fucking wild. There's way too much money involved in primaries. All the fucking APAC money needs to get out of the United States. It's completely unacceptable. There should not be foreign governments lobbying in elections in the United States. It's deeply, deeply fucked up that is accepted. Is Pritzker up for re-election? I believe Pritzker is, yeah, Pritzker's up. He was on the primary ballot unopposed. Raja is running for the Senate seat, and unfortunately, he's likely to get it. He's the before alluded to centrist dickhead that's likely to win it. If I recall correctly, I got a mailer from him that included, we needed to tell ICE to take their masks off. And I've just never had a bigger fuck you moment reading a mailer in Illinois in my life. If that's your response to the rise of fascism in the United States, you are not appropriately suited to meet the moment. Anything less than abolishing ICE is too conservative of a position for a Democrat to hold in 2026. Abolish ICE, arrest and convict every member of the current regime that's broken a law, and have them stand trial for it. It's the barest fucking minimum. I don't think our deck ever beats the Gambit bullshit, so we're probably cooked here. Sure, Duck, but that's very different than, like, Illinois, which is, like, a very safe blue state. It doesn't really matter where we play our cards. This game is coming down to what does Gambit murder and where. Hopefully he decides to eat the left. Got him. Cool. Lucky.
Victory.
What are your thoughts on the new Mysterio interaction with Luke Cage? It's good. I like cards that have deck building things. Ezekiel Sims being playable in this mode still feels so weird. Oh, I should have played this centers, that way Silk would have swung. The new Mysterio seems like it might be fun in Sanctum. Yeah. I actually messaged Second Dinner the day they changed Mysterio. I was like, hey, can I just get out in front of this and make sure that Mysterio's unbanned next time Sanctum comes around? So hopefully that's gonna be a thing that, hopefully that'll be a thing that happens. Oh shit, I did that in the wrong order. God damn it. Fuck. Well, I guess this location's full anyway, so it doesn't matter. Means you're out 10 power Scarlet Cloud at DC. Yeah, that's true. Snuck out of it anyways.
Victory.
Maybe we're wrong, chat. Maybe this isn't gonna make all of our video games better. Maybe it really will just make all of the video games that much better, you know? That's what you want, right? You look at your I don't know why we're complaining. Have any of you even said thank you yet? I think too many of you didn't know what you were missing in your lives. What was I just looking at? The fucking future gamer trying to keep up. Come on now. AI making our games as hot as our planet. Oh my goodness. What a line. What a line. understand how their X-Men mechanic works?
Clear for takeoff.
It must not, right? Oh, it is a bomb. Weird. Were we in the queue time for a while? So the answer to my question is yes. I don't think I've had a non-queue time bot in this game mode before. Strange. Tickle. Maybe Marvel Snap really is a dead game, chat. Was Reddit correct? Does Reddit know?
Victory.
If Reddit could read, they would be so mad. You know, how did Marvel Snap do last month? In terms of money. I feel like last month was kind of a lame duck season. They did 1.2 million in February. That seems fine. He says, having no idea what their operating costs are. We're still making significantly more money than the games that are actually shutting down, so we've got that going for us. We're not gonna Marvel Mystic Mayhem anytime soon, that's for sure. I'm not running a business, but I wouldn't kick $1 million a month out of bed. True. What was Pocket's revenue last month? You don't want to know. Without looking, like 25 billion, I guess. More money than God. Yeah, Pocket was down bad. It was one of their worst months. It was their worst month ever. Yeah, last month was Pokemon Pocket's worst month for revenue on record. $27 million. Worst month on record. Time to shut her down. They're gonna have to dry their tears with $150 bills instead of hundreds. Yep.
Assemble.
course Super did. One more Spider-Verse deck. We're all done clashing. Opponent do be bouncing though. Got me.
Got him.
One of the things to note with this deck is don't be afraid to just play Prowler out on curve, because later in the game you're going to have so much energy from your team mechanic that, like, it's fine. Doesn't matter that they weren't free. Hopefully this lands center and shrinks Strax before they bounce him. Hey, tickle tickle. Then I'm gonna have 8 next turn, so my remote mines aren't getting a ton of value here, but I should want to play them now. So I'm only gonna have enough energy to play these 2 next turn. Hey, Pyrelli, thanks for always being here, appreciate it. Flight Harness here always moves the highest power card in its location, so it's guaranteed Spider-Punk. Beast is having a not so good, very bad day. Small sequencing mistake there for our opponent, costing them their demon. Damn, Jeff out here nerfing Beast for real. That's funny right there. That's funny right there. On the last turn against Guardians, you want to play cards in as few locations as possible. So I'm gonna put both of these over here and hope for the best. Oh, I did this in the wrong order. I missed a point on this. I should have played this and then done this and then done this. Just one bonus on Team Clash Spider-Man 99. Assuming you have emotes muted still, so fist bump. I mean, saying I have emotes muted undersells the fact that I've given myself an emote-ectomy. This is where I would put my emotes if I had any. And thankfully I don't, because fuck emotes. Ain't no reasonable human being have any need for those. Get them out of here. Normally, I save mods when they come back and another mod bullies them, but not Ben Brode. They rickrolled me, so they can have another 10. You have little sympathy. So clean on that. That black cosmic on it. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Chuckle Monkey. Thank you for the over 3 years. Welcome back. When does Twitch melt all the swords? I was told I had to get them a list of the moderators I wanted to keep by March 20th. Which for the regulars, if you haven't been around and heard me talking about that, Twitch is making it so there is a 1,000 mod limit on an individual Twitch channel, which means we have to cull a bunch of mods here in Hoaglandia. So the new line for getting a mod sword for supporters is going to be 3-year subs instead of 12 months. We unfortunately have over the limit. Any desire to play Sandstorm and Victoria Hindic? I don't know. I feel like I've ignored Sandstorm this long. I should just wait for Asmodeus. Caliban drops in 18 minutes here, so I just play another game or two at Team Clash while I wait. Should we build some Caliban decks? Maybe we should build some Caliban decks. I dig the animation like, right? It looks really good. Really clean. Hella. You must be new here. Ain't no way I'm starting with Hella. That sounds awful. Let me just remind myself of the text of this card. You have to have 3 or more cards that cost 4 or more in play. Right. Have 3 cards that are 4 cost or higher in play. Afflict the highest enemy card with -7. Jay, thanks for the entire year. Something mods. Man thing. So Ajax and Wiccan. Ooh, I like Black Bolt stature as a call out. Maybe we start there. Do we play odd something? I like that as an odd enabler. Yeah. I don't hate that. Blackhawk, Black Bolt. Cause what's your name? Proxima works too. I want to be an Odd Hawk deck. I do owe Duck Doolittle a Phantom X build for the first one. So we'll put that together too. Yeah, I think we need at least one more 4+ to enable Caliban. Consistently agree with that. I put Luna in here for a reason. So one of these slots is Caliban. So what's the other 5 I can play? Can I play Legion Luke as the last 2? What do you think? I dig it. I dig it. Oh yeah, Circe's entry for sure. All right, Phantom X, Proxima. It's definitely a place I want to be. Oz is probably also a Luna Cosmic Ghost Rider deck. I need at least one more way to blow stuff up. Oh, I like Lady Deathstrike with Luna Snow. Yeah, that's good. Nico Hood. Nico Hood could be okay. She's like a destroy. And then my last card needs to be a way to discard things. Moon Knight? Moon Knight? Moon Knight? What were we playing? Why is it Moon Knight? This is only 4, 5+ costs, which I don't know that I love, or 4+ costs. This other even costing card. What about like Misery? Silver Samurai, maybe? Yeah, I can see that. Clear Hood, retrigger Moon Knight. Retriggering Moon Knight might be valuable in spots too. All right, who are our other droids? Merlin, probably. Yep. Merlin rolls things up. Having 3s. What are 3s? What other than Red Guardian? What are 3s? What are good 3s we can polymorph for Circe? So Debris is not a good one. Debris has a good body. Luna has a pretty good body. What are 3s that are typically low power with good on reveal effects? That's what I'm looking for. Looking for cards that I can polymorph or Circe and not feel bad about it. Iron Hearts, a novel call out. Magic's a kind of interesting thought. I don't need Black Widow as a call out. I can see Black Widow being an option. She's a fine disruptive element. Circe into a brood path single-handedly enables Caliban. That's probably terrible, but it's just something I'm gonna tuck away in the back of my mind. We'll tuck that one under probably not good enough, but things that are worth potentially calling out later. If Zabu's discount is applied, does it still count as support? It does, yeah. So what the cards like Caliban mean the cost when the card was added to your deck, essentially. Quinjet, Valentina, Victoria hand, Iron Patriot. Okay, so we're gonna play him with Gambit then? Yeah, I could buy playing him with Gambit being good. This type of stuff. Oh, I like the idea of Killmonger as a tech card in here. We can play Hood as well then. I probably want a disruptive element or two in here. Are we a Frigga deck? I don't know that we're a Frigga deck. Okay, I mean, like, Frigga Gambit Horseman of Death is pretty clunky. Frigga Victoria is good, obviously, but it's a little narrow. I think we wouldn't mind just having like some good organic expensive stuff. Like we could still be like a Luna Snow Cosmic Ghost Rider deck for a disruptive element. Luna Cosmic goes in a lot of places. Hey, Ben Zoppel, thanks for always being here. Good afternoon. Iceman. Yeah, Iceman's a pretty generically alright card. Do I want another enabler for Gambit? I probably get, like, Iron Patriot, Valentina, Bastion can all single-handedly enable him, so that's probably fine. Caliban interacts profitably with White Tiger and Dr. Doom. Yes, White Tiger is 2/5s and Doom is 3/6s. Could we be an Infinity Ultron deck? Oh, baby. Fucking talk dirty to me. Speaking my language. Is it just like Luke Legion for the last two? Luke had soft synergy with Valentina as well. the upside of, like, shitting on opposing Calibans. This seems pretty reasonable, yeah? Alright, have an ad roll. I'm gonna go mix myself up a drink real quick. And when we get back, we'll have a new card here. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Really, Adam. Thank you for the 36 months. I appreciate the 3 years. Moon Girl plus 2 She-Hulks triggers Caliban. Twitch chat knows my love language. Moon Girl plus 2 She-Hulks triggers Caliban. It sure does. It sure does. What else is that deck doing though? Alright, let's do on that one for a little bit. What's your backup plan for triggering him outside of those? Thaddeus triggers She-Hulk. He sure does. Jeff's about to run out of deck slots. Accurate. Objectives work with maggots. They sure do. Maggots also works with Thaddeus, yeah? So that gives us another way to find the She-Hulk. Chad, if you found those adverts annoying, remember you can dodge adverts for free for the next month on the channel by checking out our Arknights Enfield sponsor. You haven't played my latest gaming addiction yet on PC. New players on PC can play for 20 minutes every day for at least 2 days. Support the channel and get a free gift sub in the process. Appreciate the folks that have done that already. All right, give me a card. Give me a card. The Lord of Dragons is here. Magus is a card aging nicely like Prodigy did last year. I don't think that's an accurate comparison. They made that card considerably cheaper. Prodigy was not buffed to a 2-drop. Magus got a pretty sizable buff. My last 46 black cosmic borders shit. Gotta keep those up in case they get bugged again. Omega Sentinel has the Caliban enabler. Pro tip, play less bad cards and your deck will be better. Team Clash Shop. Ooh. Maybe? Shame that card's unplayable. I'm gonna buy one of these. They just added 700 gold variants, so.
Mastery!
Alliance missions! There's the real MVP. I thought you were supposed to open pre-mystery variants after you get the 700 gold from your caches or at the other order. No, you want to open regular mystery variants. Premium mystery variants give you avatars if you're 700 gold complete, which sucks. Yeah, when you're 700 gold variant complete, premium mystery variants are worse than regular ones. Because regular ones give you extra gold, and premium mystery variants give you avatars, which suck. I like a resub because it lets me know a month has passed. Sometimes it comes quickly, sometimes it feels like ages. This one was somehow both. What's going on, Francisco? World events lately make me feel like time is moving very slowly. Something, 2 more years of fascism. I did grab alliance missions, yeah. All right, what's the auto deck look like? Wait, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Wicked Ajax is a pretty stock good deck that this fits into. Caliban technically works with anti-venom, which is nice. One really interesting note, and I wager I'm gonna have to correct this a lot this week, is this afflicts the highest cost enemy card with -7. So it's not his lane, and it's not highest power like Omega Sentinel. It's highest cost. which is a dynamic that's going to cause a lot of people to suggest lines that are very bad, I would wager. What's his bundle variant? There weren't enough bundles in my shop, so. Oh, it's actually kind of a neat one. I haven't bought one of these in a while. But what's the variant situation like on our man here? This is probably good enough to wait for him. I don't really want to spend 20 bucks. Why would I read a card's text when I can assume I know what it says? It's true, you know. And these are the types of ones where people make the most assumptions like that, just because it's like, it's just close enough to other similar things we've had in the past that people assume they're the same as those things. When a card's like a completely new type of design, that happens a lot less frequently. It still happens occasionally, but it's less frequent. I queued up with my Proxima Midnight deck, and the very first matchup has Bar with no name. Wake up, sheeple. At least the new card's in your opener, that's true. This is a little late. I think I do this now, and then we'll go like this. They're probably happy about my ice cube, given they've done a whole lot of nothing. Oh, their airship. Didn't snap me back to start. Legion bar with no name. Oh yeah, on to the next. Onward, upwards, backwards, forwards. Goodbye, Mr. Matthias. You shall not be missed. Barn, thanks for the 11 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Go Cat and Stratton. What's going on, Violet? Seeing how many fucking names were on the Senate primary for Illinois really makes me wish we had ranked choice here. It's so dumb that we don't. Will you take a deck submission? I take a deck submission that has Caliban in it. Be A-okay with that, but definitely playing the new card all afternoon. I assume Illinois has runoff rules. I actually don't know the answer to that question for our primaries. I never wanted ranked choice more than today. There's so many good candidates and so many really bad ones. Agree. Mood. Alright, Moon Knight never discards Phantom X here, chat. Illinois doesn't have runoffs. Yeah, it was... Yep. Well, I mean... This will be okay. So toxic, gamers. I did that already, Travis. Thank you. Thanks for suggesting that earlier to me. Swoop, there it is. Get the camera! I drew the new card! Mom! Mom! Camera! Don't you leave! They didn't snap me back, chat. I hate Marvel Retreat! It's my least favorite card game! Why are they making me wait so long? Why wouldn't you give me the animation? Just click the... Oh, Marvel Retreat is so boring. Just the worst possible outcome. I am Laced. I'm Laced. Make the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse with our current 3 horsemen. We could absolutely do that, babe. Thanks for the tip. Ooh, that's a sweet opener. Love me. Anybody else enjoy a 110? And a sword. You got your sword back already, bud. I did that a little bit ago. I do enjoy me a 110. Awkward. Well, I was about to say I'm gonna crack this whip over here, but Milady has showed up. Milady? Caliban looks like he'd be decent with Makari. Why are those two things related? Can you explain? Help me understand your line of thinking. LBB, thanks for the 57 bucks. Man, if these games haven't just been the fucking epitome of Marvel Snap to start. Opponent retreats when I'm about to do the thing. Opponent viciously murders my sandcastle. Please pay no attention to me kicking them back behind the curtain, chat. I am clearly the victim here, okay? I would like the record to reflect that anybody pointing out that I have wronged them back, that's not the point. I am just a byproduct in the environment that I've been raised in, okay? So that was self-defense. The only thing that can beat a bad guy with a tech card is a good guy with a tech card. Hurt people, hurt people, hurt people. Absolutely true. I'm like 70% sure we're still the good guy. I'm not. Sorry to break it to you, Jeff, but there's no such thing as a good guy with the tech card. They hated him because he spoke the truth. Would red shift fit in here at all? I don't know that we need a third discard enabler on average. Especially when Ben gives them out for free. And Phantom X is pretty. He is a lovely, lovely lad. This time our targets for a Cosmic Ghost Rider are in DC, so at least we'd get some consolation +3s. That's true. Accurate. M'lady? M'lady? Jeff needs to stream until we see the animation, but please, I have a family. I think there is currently a conspiracy going on to prevent me from seeing Caliban's animation. I can't be certain, but it feels like I'm experiencing a pattern. Gavin the Thief, thank you for the year and a half of support. Welcome back. Remember a good time with Century, Caliban, it's amazing, excellent. Excellent. Any excuse to play Mommy Cersei, really. We need Jace to stream snipe us so we can see the animation in truth. Truth? Shoo-la-la! Caliban, I think I'm just doing this. Before we draw like a Phantom X or Misery that I don't want to Moon Knight. You want the Mysterio with Luke Cage interaction is intended, absolutely. If you want to play 2 cards to get 12 points worth of power, that's a fine combo. Fine and reasonable. They did not have any even costed cards in their hand. Interesting. Oh, this is awkward. I actually can't enable Caliban here, right? What do we think of this? Are they gonna play 2 energy worth of created stuff this turn? Maybe. I can mark their Gambit, but then I can't get a demon, so I think I want to play it like this. I just hope they don't activate Gambit this turn. I'm sorry, what? Oh, okay. I guess they were just enabling him. I mean, I think it's still this, right? Just spread him. They have Shu Lao to Shu Lao win center. I don't know. Probably. I mean, I can't really play around that. If Shu Lao wins center, Shu Lao left gets me. It probably does if they have a Shu Lao plus a 1. Yeah, Shu Lao plus a 1 will beat us. Yeah, just Shu Lao does not though. Bye, Felicia. And they knew we had the LDS there.
Victory.
Well, I mean, we would have enabled Caliban in those first 2 games if our opponents hadn't left. Every time I see someone type LDS, I get real confused. Where it's like, listen, the Latter-day Saints really have it out for these low power cards. They're getting blown up. I feel like this card is going to be good because it lends itself to building good decks. I don't know if I agree with that. Like, putting a bunch of expensive stuff in your deck is an easy way to kind of jack up your curve and not play a functional game. Like, I agree. I like that it's has a deck building aspect to it, but I don't know that I agree that it automatically like pushes you. It's not like a Luris, right? I'm so sad I have priority here. Such a bad coin flip to win. Guess they didn't have a play anyways. Probably some type of Star-Lord stuff here. Alright, and obviously I win this flip every time. God, what an easy game. We even took their Artem Zola away. Oh, you know what? I should have put this in this path here so I could misery them both. Is what should have happened. And honestly, maybe I'm supposed to misery the Moon Knight anyways. That was a 5-pointer, so maybe not. But like, man.
I am Iron Man.
And I think I have to not Phantom X, unfortunately, because I need to stop Mystique from happening, yeah? As much as I would like to get Phantom X this game. Because we already took their Zola away. Merci! Merci, Caliban! He's so bigly. He's so bigly. He's the what's the opposite of bigly, chat? What is the opposite of bigly? So they're gonna shake my chi. Don't kill Mongery. Don't kill Mongery. Man, if this wasn't a peak Marvel Snap experience, I really don't know what is. Now, I know this is not what you want to hear, but just for people that don't keep up, Killmonger and Shang-Chi are stock cards in Mr. Negative, and I would have won this game if instead of being happy, I would have been thoughtful. This has been the norm for a while now. Mr. Negative is not a deck that can keep up on pure points anymore. So I know it's very easy. You have two options when you play a game like this. You can get mad and stay bad, or you can take a quick think and be like, oh, I should have played Luna Snow instead of the demons because my opponent's deck is basically always playing these cards. And if I would have played this instead of the demons, this is -12 and just Phantom X wins here. So I could have played Luna Snow to any of these 3 lanes instead of playing the demons, and then I very easily win this game. And instead, we could be a little bitch boy and be like, tech card's mean, tech card's unfair, Marvel Snap sucks, ew. Or we could take a second and think about what happened and think about what people normally play and make better choices. I don't want solutions, I want to be angry. Big 2026 energy there, honestly. Counterpoint, tech cards are mean and Marvel Snap sucks. I mean, I'm not here to argue with you.
Oh, snap.
So you're saying we should nerf Killmonger? Absolutely. So long as you understand where I'm coming from. Really? Snow on the left to get the Zola 50-50. We Moon Knighted the Zola. We knew they didn't have Zola. These two being buried is sad. Nothing to do this turn. Murder? Murder, murder? Looks like Cobra value to me. Value. I was gonna comment that we were playing a Phantom X mirror match, but that's an Iron Patriot Phantom X, yeah? Wait, it's an Iron Patriot Phantom X, but if I Lady Deathstrike them over here... Oh no, oh no. We'll have enabled them as well? Wait, is it not? Oh, it's not an Iron Patriot one, you're right. I want to play this here because I don't want to have priority going into the last turn if I can avoid it. Because I don't want this to enable this for them. Okay, they're enabled either way. All right, so right now, my Caliban is taking 7 off of their Mockingbird, and their Caliban is taking 7 off of my Lady Deathstrike. It's highest cost card, not highest power. Opponent's discard is still missing. No, they discarded to my Moon Knight. Ender, thank you for the over 2.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, I'm so sad. I think we win the game here, though, yeah? Does their Caliban get us, actually? I think we're going to lose to their Caliban. We're tying the left. And then tie! Look at this perfectly balanced mirror.
Tie.
Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the fairest of them all? All right, we take an ad break, and I don't really want to play another mirror. Neither do they. God bless us, everyone. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. We're gonna play some more of this build when we get back, and then we're gonna roll right on into another. We're gonna be playing Caliban all afternoon. There's a few different ways to build this thing, and we're gonna check a bunch of them out. Thanks for spending the new card day here at Glad Day with us. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying us checking out new things with Caliban, be sure to tap the like button. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Jeff, it's been 35 minutes. Caliban or Calibanable? Asking the hard-hitting journalistic questions. I think this card's gonna be another Drax type card, where he's just like good enough to see plenty of play, but also not remotely good enough that anybody's gonna complain about him. That's my called shot. It's got a good deck building element to it, and the payoff of where it's not too crazy. I'm gonna go to the restroom really quick. Hear me. Hey, Sunshine, thank you for the almost 5.5 years. Welcome back. My prediction is Caliban will end up pretty high on the Jeff scale. Yeah, probably. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. My deck building enjoyment for things that are more expensive tends to be more limited, but 4, 5, and 6 is a little bit of flexibility. Especially with cheeky enablers like Proxima. I was already in the right scene. Oopsie. Yeah, I think that's my take from Presto. I don't think he breaks or enables anything, but he'll probably be best in slot for a few archetypes, like replaceable and finer strung. I think I would agree with that expectation.
Opponent snapped.
Let's stuff him up with a rock. Joshington Bear, thank you for the 3 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, I guess when I put this center, I don't enable my own Phantom X, though, huh? Swoop, there it is. What's my play here? If I want to enable Cali, I have to go expensive card into 4+3. No, I don't really feel like I have a good path towards enabling him here, though. I think I'm doing this, and then my next turn is Moon Knight plus Misery. Oh, that's such a beating. Gosh, that sucks. Oh, and they're probably just a Luke Cage deck anyways, right? They got a free copy of Man-Thing. Because why wouldn't they? And a free copy of Man-Thing. Claiming alliance missions. Click through 8 screens to do it. Alright, Nightcrawler. You're ready to get fucked up, bud. Cerebro 3 gaming, so absolutely a Luke Cage deck. This is getting zeroed. Unfortunately, our deck's relatively cold to Luke, especially a Luke behind a Cosmo. I guess that's not actually true. We have Lady Deathstroke for Luke. Alright, Wanda, come on. Ruin your namesake. Interesting that Hall is lit up on turn 5 here. Again, just not enabling it. This deck has felt difficult to enable Caliban and Phantom X simultaneously. Oh, we can just murk the entire left, can't we? Yeah, I mean, they can't play for turn X, right? Per an earlier conversation, I just drove past a gas station where diesel was $5.70 a gallon. It's gonna get worse before it gets better, gamers. The war is over. We already won. We're also just getting started. We're going to show them pain like they've never seen before. It would be great if our NATO allies could help us defend the Strait of Hormuz so people could go ahead and transport stuff for it, but also fuck them. We don't need any of our allies. We're the big bad USA, and we're going to get it done without them. No confusion. Any questions? No questions. Good. Excellent. Very coherent government figurehead who I am glad is President of the United States.
Snap! Opponent snapped.
Team America, fuck yeah. I had sort of any other plays here, so I was gonna hope Phantom X doesn't get taken away. There's a reason why the head of the counterterrorism department quit today. Yep, absolutely.
All systems go.
As a Canadian, I couldn't believe the gall of the orange one to complain about his allies not coming through. I mean, could you not believe it? You've been paying attention for the last little bit, right? Like, it's very believable. Force Proxima into the middle here. Hope that Gambit kills Morrow.
I am Iron Man.
Ugh, so close and yet so far away. Is this war popular with regular Americans? It is not. You know, like, polling, grain of salt and all, but like, every poll I've seen marks this as the least popular foreign interaction that we've ever had in terms of armed conflict, like, in the history of, like, polling.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
What happened to you at the war? Just talking about the price of gas. It's over $4 a gallon where I'm at locally. Which, for reference, I know a lot of other people don't realize how subsidized the price of gas is in the United States typically, but like, before the conflict, or before the war, I don't want to call it a conflict, it's not a conflict, it's a fucking war. Before the war in Iran was started by the Trump administration, gas where I lived was about $2.80 a gallon. So it's up. It's up over 50%. Not quite 50%, almost 50%. Math, quick, $1.40 before 20. We're approaching 50%. Over 33%. M'lady? M'lady? And then the other thing I feel like is necessary to talk about when we talk about the price of gas in the United States is that I think a lot of people don't realize how necessary vehicles and cars are in the United States if you want to simply exist. Like public transportation might as well not exist here. I once again cannot simultaneously enable Phantom X and Caliban. I think Caliban might actually be the better one here, Copium. And now I can do this, which enables Caliban. We did it! We did it! We did it! Hooray!
Victory!
I don't think it's remotely accurate to say the United States is a third world country. The United States is a highly developed nation with a lot of wealth that is very clearly biased systems in place to keep poor people poor and to drag the middle class down as much as they can in 2026. Am I a Republican? Absolutely not. Welcome to the channel. We ban those kind of people around here. Donald Trump and the rest of the pedophiles that hold offices in the United States should be arrested and tried for their crimes. And we shouldn't be dropping bombs on schools in the Middle East. And we shouldn't have a massed armed police force murdering US citizens with impunity. Just the worst fucking I told you so 2 years of my life. Caliban's kind of cool. He's been good so far. In the games where he's like had a text box, and his animation looks good too.
Oh, snap. Victory.
So prices of gas are partially the cost to the retailer, but it's also based on what they can charge in public perception, and most gas sellers buy gasoline months in advance, and they buy contracts so they don't run out. Sure, but if they perceive their cost is going up in the not too distant future, they're gonna raise their prices so they can cover the cost of their inventory going up, so that way they're not in the red while they wait to sell it. You're right, some of it is opportunistic, but like, just because you have stock on hand doesn't mean that, like, that's just not how supply and demand works remotely. You're correct that some of it is greed, but there's definitely a price increase on current inventory that you got at a lower rate when you know your future inventory is going to be more expensive. And then there's also the knock-on effect that, like, you know, when your inventory is going to be more expensive, you're going to sell less too. Because people are going to travel less and buy less of your product when it's more expensive to do so. Oh, you should absolutely stay and play against me when you are... Listen, chat, if you queue into me, you should just pause the stream, snap me back, and play a fun best-of-1 game. It'll be great. I love queuing into viewers because they're more likely to understand we should just play best-of-1 and have a good time and let turn 6 play out. That's all I want out of life. Even if I'm on Airship Tech Talk. Listen, chat, if you snap me back and play best-of-1, I really don't care that much if you're playing Airship Tech Slop. Unless you're roping me, like, I really don't care. Like, let's just play a fun game of Marvel Snap. Let's just play a quick game. Maybe not fun if you're on Tech Slop. Let's play a quick game of Marvel Snap. The problem is, a majority of the people who play fucking Airship are, like, also playing slow as shit most of the time when I queue into them. I'm completely uncompetitive, though. I mean, so are we. Yeah, let's be honest with ourselves. That I'm winning here by 1 once we discard a card? Maybe. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. And I think once again we're just on a Caliban game. Or are we a Caliban game? That's tough. I've already got Phantom X enabled, right? I've discarded and destroyed. I kind of like just going Morrow into Morrow Phantom X and deleting Death Strike the right here. Okay, and then I have priority, so I'm not even gonna get tech slopped here, which is nice. Oh, I'm gonna get to play my cards before they can tech card me, I should say. And Caliban's been fine in this deck so far, but there's definitely been a number of games like this where I'm like, well, I really can't afford to enable this card. Phantom X first to destroy Shadow King. Is that better? I'm trying to think. No, because I want these off the table before, so this is gonna die before my Morrow. I like this order. And then Morrow, they die in the order they were put into play, so the Echo could technically catch a Morrow thing here, but that's fine. Cool.
Victory. Oh, snap.
That's a cute one for our deck. Well, that's a solid Caliban enabler. I can hold it till after it if you want, but it was gonna start shortly, probably the next 10 to 15 after the next ad break. I can do something else in the middle if you'd like. And then I get to go Moon Knight plus Caliban on the last turn here. Sounds good, man. Will do. I mean, they're just like never beating poor Expansive X, right? Just like mercilessly cooked here. Especially considering I'm gonna have priority. Oh my goodness. Holy, so I get to— No! God! I hate Marble Retreat so much! All of these stinking killjoys, just let me play the game! Just let Man, it would have been such a good turn. Like, even this aside, we were gonna get to Blade the Morrow and then Moon Knight the Proxima and get Caliban down to chug into something. Instead, they retreated so we could sweat 4 to 10. Oh, hey, this is a free 4 for Caliban. Give me a card like Magic, but have it turn the location to Mount Vesuvius. Mood.
This land can never be fully known.
May not even have my Caliban shit. They have a 3/5. Could be a Moon Knight. Yeah, I would assume one of the cards we haven't seen yet is Gambit. Not a guarantee, but very likely. that's randomly generated? God, that's unfortunate. Would have been such a good turn 2 with 7 energy. I was gonna get to go Wild Child, Demon, Moon Knight, and Proxima. We could have Armara. I don't care. We could blade the Proxima and play Mobius instead. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Does the same thing and is technically better. I think we're dead either way. Honestly, I wasn't thinking about it. We probably should have jammed the tech slop earlier to stop their Iron Patriot cards from being cheap.
Oh, snap.
How do you feel about Caliban? He's great. Probably a best in slot 3 drop in a bunch of different decks moving forward. Are y'all ready to hear about Nico's not so good, very bad day? Might be wrong to try and contest the center here. Especially because they have priority. Or I have priority. Alright, on time, Phantom X. Welcome to the party, bud. We actually win all 3, right? Because our most expensive cards in the center. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Victory.
Never doubted us for a moment yet. Easy. easiest game of Marvel Snap we've ever played. Again, does not go for highest power, goes for highest cost. Both their 3s are in the center, everything else is 1s and 2s on the board. Caliban's gonna show you what he thinks of your tech slot, Moon. So, we definitely felt tension between Phantom X and Caliban in the games where I didn't have Proxima Midnight. It felt like it was difficult to enable both of those simultaneously in this deck. At the same time, though, I don't know that they're necessarily bad to play together, because in our best draws with Proxima, it was fine and worked well together. And then, like, in the other draws, you're like, you don't always draw both of them. So, like, the only segment that's awkward is, like, the subset exactly where you have both of them and no Proxima, which is relatively small. And if you're playing and enabling Phantom X, you're probably winning a lot of the games with your Dash of Disruption. So, it's felt pretty serviceable. Phantom X continues to be just one of my favorite cards who have released in the last year. Really just puts a lot of points out on the board, and this build, getting to play Cosmic Ghost Rider and Lady Deathstrike pretty organically here, gives you counterplay into Luke Cage, which is his biggest counter, which is nice. All right, we can take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. When we get back, I have a request to play Caliban with our other horsemen, and I was almost going to put what's his name in here, Juggernaut in here anyways, so we're gonna add Juggernaut into this mix, and then we're gonna jam some of this when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. All right. Hey, GOZ, thank you for the 32 months. Welcome back. Make me a little bigger in this scene, I think. Ooh. I don't need this combo. It's also possible we don't need Victoria hand. Oh, I guess she's good with Bastion. So what's our good 5 I could play? Oh, Sarah's probably a good choice. I like Turin similar shells.
Legendary.
Legendary. All right, let's pop in here, huh? Just to improve tech understanding for the layman, I both do not have a green screen and all of the hardware I am using is identical to everything that was in my previous setup. Folks even commented that the lighting's better. The lighting's actually identical too. You just don't have the contrast of my poor top light with my background behind me. Oh, this is what it looks like when I put a proper front light on. But I don't sit here with a proper front light on for, 8 hours a day because it burns my eyes out. Magic, yep. Ooh. It is currently being reported that Trump plans to take full control of the strait by force in an operation that's expected to last a few weeks as well. I, for one, am shocked. Shocked, I tell you. A few weeks. That's operation. Have a stupid name as well, asking the real questions. Oh, that's sad. Was considering bastioning my Caliban. Yeah, giving them an ice cube is not working out for us, gamers. Okay, so Scar, by the way, is the target for Caliban. Because remember, Caliban always targets the largest thing. I need to leave space here for a red stone or a green stone. Sorry, did I say my card was gonna have text? I meant it's Marvel Snap new card release day, so we're getting hard countered. We might win anyways. We're getting 18 on the left and 6 in the middle. If we don't get tech slopped on the left, I think we're good to go here. Alright. Our poor Caliban getting shut down, but the rest of our deck being functional even while Lucas is out is nice.
Victory.
And then, like, this card is not really strong enough. Like, he's a very good 3. His rate is good, but he's not strong enough to be worth building your whole deck around, right? So, like, Luke Cage shouldn't hard counter decks that play him outside of, like, Ajax a lot of the time. Because you're going to be doing multiple things to put stats out, whereas he's just, like, a good rate 3 drop for you. Great. Not a Gambit match. Got it. Understood. If an objective card is pulled by Malekith, does it still trigger at the end of the game? It does not. End of game stuff happens after objective. It's end of turn, objective, end of game. Nope. Math? Other way? No. Yeah, end of turn, objective, end of game. Yeah, final answer. Final answer.
I want the throne.
Now, they already played a Killmonger, but Moira could have potentially given them another one. Yeah, daddy, daughter name. I think Caliban makes a ton of sense in Wiccan decks. You probably just give up the, what's it called, or accept that they have anti-synergy. Oh, Valley's giving them another Killmonger.
All systems
Yeah, sure
go.
is. Oh my goodness, they're a Gambit Horseman of Death deck.
I want the throne.
For fuck's sake. Oh wait, I get the Quinjet back the way this works. That's really funny, actually. But then things die again? Okay. Well, you know. Fucking details. This wins here. This is winning here. This is probably winning here. Oh, you know what? I should do this here, and I should do this one here. So if I hit the 1 in 4, Cosmic Ghost Rider clears Victoria hand.
I'm about to juice this.
I win, right? I'm going up to 22 on the left. First steps first, if you're guaranteed to win on the right and then droid. I already had a Herald for this. It was destroyed. His Herald was Galacta, and she got killed by Gambit. So, not room to play Caliban that game, but the rest of the pile still working pretty well.
Oh, snap.
You think we'd ever see a Silver Surfer type card, but for other costs? It seems like a kind of mediocre design.
Victory.
It's gonna be Vicky into Caliban into Bastion the mech. Opponent with the Alioth avatar and not snapping us back, so probably about to get tech slopped. Getting 10% off the S5 collector's packs again. They must be getting the results they want with those. They've offered those a lot. I'm not sure if we're Sarahing or not. Might be better to Valentina. Am I gonna be able to enable Caliban here? I don't know that I am. So Infinity Ultron is enabler number 2. I think it's going to be another one of those games where I'm better off just not enabling him, which seems awkward considering we did 2. So the way this works here, unless they move Mercury first, my Quinjet is staying on the right. So I can enable Caliban next turn, but it doesn't make sense to, right? Like, realistically, I'm going to want to play Stone, Victoria, Hand, Caliban, Valentina. He's just going to be like a 1/7 for us. Instead of having his effect happen. Ah, yes. The tried and true classic Mercury Cannonball armor deck that I've oft heard much about. Well, if I play the Cosmic Ghost Rider... Wait a minute. No, are we good? No, wait. No, we're actually Gucci because of the time stone. No, they're so cooked. Actually nuts. Guaranteed to pull a thing in and then Caliban shoot? Oh, yeah. Armed and ready. Armed and ready. Oh, Sacred Timeline. Yep, don't fill the center. Got it. Get it. Got it. Good. No!
Victory.
I just like... I don't know how, as a game designer, you watch someone experience games like this, or like, yeah, that's good gameplay. I want more of that in my game. I want more. I want more of that. Go sweat against someone else. Take your ticket and fuck off. I wanted to see it happen too. It was gonna be sweet. It's gonna be so sweet. Mikey, thank you for the 16 months. Appreciate you re-upping that Prime. Welcome back. Ooh. Okay, so I'm absolutely playing Bastion on Infinity Ultron, yeah? Martis, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Probably fine. Played a lot of cards that turn. So my my Lunastow right means that this is gonna trigger for the right side as well, which is nice. You walk me through deck building. Well, Iron Patriot and Valentina are enablers for Caliban and Gambit Horseman of Death simultaneously. And then Bastion's another enabler of both. And then I added some 5-drops at the top and mixed well. And then your third horseman's just kind of a generically good too. I miss when Untapped would cover the entire screen with rocks. That's a throwback. Did you stir gently? I did.
Oh, snap.
How do we feel about this into Sarah next turn? I think I'm into it. It's unfortunate I can't play this and get 2 stones. So I think it's just this. Although I kind of lack points when I do this. I guess I have Victoria hand, plus I just have a lot of 6s. Well, I guess this is an 8. So I'm gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think I'm gonna be able to enable Juggernaut. Oh! I should have played into Vibranium Mines. And their Doom 99 screwed their Iska. That's great for me. Oh, wait, that's perfect. That enables Juggernaut, and Miles Morales enables him. It's actually so sick. I shouldn't have played for all 3 against the Dr. Doom deck. It's close, but no cigar. I should have played hard for 2. Squirrel on the board. Kohori's not bad. Definitely gonna jam this over here, I think, to try and win it. Or Big Hand deck. Schmoovers this afternoon, huh? And then I think it's Sarah this turn, and then we can Ultron plus Kohori next turn is pretty sick. Kohori's finally playable as a 1/7. That's true. Actually, big true. Card's finally playable. How'd you manage it? Made her a 1/7. What if I Valentina and then I could go? Do we just Gambit? Oh, what is I'm not triggering Gambit yet. How do I do this? I can Gambit next turn. We can Gambit with the stones to trigger Gambit. Kohori plus stones makes Gambit active. Gambit's like not amazing on this board though. There's a lot of fucking squirrels. Stupid dog. Is Caliban better than Gambit? I think he is. Is that Cope? I don't think it's Cope. I think he's better. Oh, wait, I can do both? I can do both. Can I have my cake and eat it too? God, Sarah's good. Holy. Order Gambit first. Oh, yeah, because depending on what they play, I could Caliban and then Gambit the thing I Caliban. It's fine. They're going to play a big card. They're going to play Shulau or something. But yeah, you're right. In the strictest sense, I should Gambit then Caliban. Oh my god, we murdered Kitty Pride. Gambit heard me talking shit. He's like, I'm about to get out here and make a name for myself.
Victory.
Gambit Horseman of Death. He's like, the trash talk must stop. Gambit did not like the tone. Remember the name. Ah, Frey! You're poor board. We are not kind. Gambit, just, you know, if you haven't kept up over the last week or so, Gambit is the most toxic card they've released into Marvel Snap in a long time. Honestly, he's the most... I feel like I'm not exaggerating when I say this. Gambit Horseman of Death is the most toxic card since release week, Eliath. He's less powerful, thankfully, but man, is he just as toxic. I don't think I can contest here either way, so I think I'm playing over here because I want to play Ultron out next turn. I guess I can start getting the Mosh Pit bonus. And they're gonna play here and then they'll lose the ice cubes. It's probably fine. Okay, so we're winning the Infinity Ultron lane. How do I win another? If I do this, I have 7 energy next turn, and I have 2 6s from this that cost 3, and I could go purple stone 6/6. And then Caliban's enabled as well, because I'll play 2 6s. That doesn't matter. Literally does not matter. Should have Ghost Ridered my Quinjet Gamer. Could also Gambit turn 6 if we get Stinkers, that's true. Stinkers we did not get. Do we Gambit over Heimdall? My Caliban's not active if I Gambit. And Caliban won the right. Caliban won the right, gamers. That was sick.
Victory.
How do we enable Caliban? All right, we have 7 energy. We have double Valentina 6 drop plus the Power Stone to win left. What a sick game. Is the general consensus that Gambit's objective is too easy to fulfill for the payoff? Not at all. The general consensus is Gambit is a card that feels deeply bad to play against, so people are bad at evaluating it objectively. The performance stats on the new Gambit as a card are not problematic. They are just okay. The payoff is toxic regardless of power level is the case, for sure. Cosine that. This is turn 4 Sarah, yep. Because she is a created card. Oh, you know what? I should have put Quinjet up front, so these had different powers with the Mosh Pit for Juggernaut, Horseman of War. Small mistake on my part. Need an Ultron! Thank you, Frantic. Am I supposed to put this here so I can't get Cosmic Ghost Rider? It gives up this path, though. I don't know, I'm gonna get 1 turn with her, that'll be plenty. It won't be, but, you know, details. I only get two stones regardless, so. I think the best part of Caliban is that he's a little puzzle in deck design and gameplay. Absolutely. I've been saying for a while, you know, some of the best cards in Snap are the ones that require you to make interesting decisions during deck building and while you play games. Anyway, this seems pretty good, yeah. So you get to Shang them here, and then this is going to drop something into play, and then this is going to trigger here, and then Gambit's going to make a name for himself on this board.
Power must be controlled.
Well, rocks don't drop till next week, Birdman, unless you mean before Ozzy happens. This deck has definitely done an excellent job of enabling all of our objective cards. Just 3 for 3, all of our objective cards have consistently been turned on when we play them out. Just notice how sick that card back is that old. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember what card back we're playing. Yeah, I think this is one of the first Miles seasons. Objective missions, when asking the real questions. You know what, chat? This person is sweating with Gambit Caliban stuff, so I think they probably need this ticket more than we do. I'm gonna go ahead and give it to them and write this one off on my taxes as a donation. We need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers, for some more of this sweet pile of cards. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side and you enjoy us exploring all sorts of things, including this triple horseman deck, be sure to hit the like button on whatever video is in front of you right now. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. We had 2 excellent showings of our deck against theirs. I don't really need to play 3 or 4 more games. Let's get out there and play my boxes. Just gonna be a 501c3 with all these donations, something like that.
Legendary. Epic. Epic.
Oh, did the borders not get replaced? I thought they were giving us variants back in the last patch. Let's slip through the cracks. Not a good look, second dinner. You promised the children variants. They're gonna be mad. Excited to see the conspiratorial post about it. My family and starving second dinner. Where are my variants? Feed them. I feed them Marvel Snap Art. The variants won't be every week. They'll be every other week or something. They mentioned the schedule on the roadmap. Sure, but like we've had borders for weeks now, right? Months. So even if it's not going to be every week, they should probably be the first week after the patch. Years? It's been years! It's been 84 years. Banana Panties, thank you for the 5 months. What a visual. Appreciate you keeping me around.
Snap!
Ares. I mean, we're not a great Ares deck, but we'll do what we can because we must. All right, priority to Cosmic Ghost Rider this nerd. So hopefully we like MODOK them or something. They haven't snapped me back, which makes me think it's pretty likely they're playing Hela. The amount of energy the top card of their decks costs makes it pretty likely they're playing Hela as well. Okay, I'm actually gonna Sarah this turn because they might play Hela face down on 6, and then I would like get to mess it up with this. Now, if they run MODOK into Hela off here, like, that's bad for me, but there's not a guarantee they have that. There's a decent probability we jack them up by waiting a spell. Well, now I'm sad. Something really fun. Doo-dah, doo-dah. Something really fun. Oh, the doo-dah day. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Gamers, I just want to know it's both deeply silly and annoying when you try and credit a version of a stock archetype to a particular player. Like, I promise you, whichever creator or ladder grinder you follow is not remotely the first person to put Supergiant and Invisible Woman inside of Hela. Neither of those stones do anything, sad. Yeah, Isan grabbed one of the stones, but... Wait, Caliban wins the center, yeah? Or is it Juggernaut too, bitch? Get him. Fucking get him, objective cards. Swoop, there it is. He's just so excited to be here.
Minions to me.
What minions? Where minions?
Victory.
All right, Ethan, listen up. I'm gonna give you 1 silver ticket to fuck off with your annoying deck. Be gone, interloper. Chad, I bragged about this earlier when we were playing my anime game, but I'm proud, so I'm gonna brag about it again now. It was Max's week in my lifting program. I hit 3 plates on the deadlift. Very proud of myself. Please clap. I picked it up and I put it back down. Someday I'm gonna get past 180 on the bench. Yesterday was not that day, but someday. Someday. Ooh, piece of candy. Came in to congratulate this man's deadlift. Thank you, Mr. Dark. What hand grip are you using for deadlifts? I close my fingers like this around a bar. My buddy has a rogue trap bar that we use, non-sarcastically. So, less sarcastically, we use a rogue trap bar. Well, I don't know if that counts as grip. It's terrible form. I have no idea. Mood. Mood. I think I'm cloning. Am I cloning these friends? If I clone these friends, I can't loot a snow and do this. So long, Quinjet. You'll be remembered. Hopefully they don't get another Killmonger from this Moira. Okay, and then next turn I could go Ultron, Stone, Bastion, and get Victoria handing the other one back. When I was, before we got the trap bar, I would use an alternate grip with one up and one down. Made it a little bit easier, but with the trap bar, double overhand is what I use. There's gonna be another fucking Killmonger, isn't there? God damn it. That's so frustrating. We hit the perfect stone, too. That's so sad. Would have gotten to double it and then bashed them back. Should we gamble on Time Stone pulling Bastion or Zero? Like, do this? Nah, I think I just do this, and then I can Time Stone pull Valentina's generated card. Play with some fire. Speaking of playing with fire. Your first impression of the new card, positive. Yeah, Caliban's a very playable card. Don't you fuck this up, Gambit. Well, I guess we could be losing the Null on the left, huh? I don't believe it's possible. Oh wait, the Gambit's not even triggering. Perfect. Easy peasy. Gambit's not even triggering. Yeah, I think the best comparison, especially in recent memory, is Caliban is like a Drax Avatar of Life playable card. He's going to be a best-in-slot 3-drop in a number of different decks, I think, but he's also not going to be a must-have card. I think you can replace Caliban in literally any deck that's playing him and, like, still play that deck. Like, he's going to be a strong but replaceable card. He's just a number. And he makes that number in a little bit of a unique way, but he's still just a number. So many sweaty nerds in the Proving Grounds today. Holy. All they want to do is sweat. I have a free copy of Death. Well, not a free copy, but soon to be free. They have a second copy of Death, I should say. Caliban goes in more interesting deck. Sure, he has the deck building requirement. Which, what's this name does not. So he's kind of like Juggernaut, best in slot for things, but not deck defining. Yeah, I think it's really hard for cards that are like just a number as a 1, 2, or 3 to be defining. It's boring, but it might just be right to do this.
I want the throne.
I think we're just playing Sarah now. Are you looking for an excuse to play Infinity Ultron? I'm always looking for an excuse to play Infinity Ultron. He's my favorite.
The throne.
Oh, Gambit is so awkward. And they have at least one copy of Death in hand, guaranteed from the Chrono Sphinx.
Enough said, Bob.
It's fine. Gambit kills Weapon X every time. God, what an easy fucking game for little babies. Out!
Victory.
What a goddamn skill game, chat. Big Gambit, get the big Gambit flex in there. See, you gotta believe. Some of you at home did not believe in my Gambit Horseman of Death. And that is therein lie to your mistake. Therein lie to your mistake. He was here to make a name for himself. Our opponent, however, has not had enough. They need to be beaten down one more time before I prove myself worthy of this silver ticket. This game's a big deal for the opponent, chip. They came to game. Hey, this deck needs a highlight. It'll be the highlight today. Absolutely. Really need to draw Luna. We can play one of our 5s on 5, Stupid Dream Dimension. Stupid Dream Dimension. I'll take a Sentinel. Will I? Sentinel's good with Gore. It's a little awkward filling my hand though.
Enough said, bub.
Dodge a Killmonger. We could dodge a ball here. I really kind of need my Ice Cube energy and my Quinjet next turn to make a big play. It's really unfortunate. Yeah, I don't think Gorin stones. I needed redstone or greenstone to have a shot here. Redstone or greenstone would have given me an out. I think we're just at as is. They could skip playing for the Ultron path, and then this could win the center. I think that's the blue line. For all three. Oh! Oh, they finally took 2 cubes off of us, chat. They finally took 2 cubes. They got me. Come on, bud. Maybe it was the first time they've won a game in a while, so they had to pause to celebrate. Putting a screenshot on Reddit, something like that. I think this is pretty good for us, yeah. I think our deck leverage is cheaper stuff than theirs does. Better than theirs does. I don't know what I want to do. We can bash in the Ultron. Yeah, I think I need to play this out for hand size purposes, but I don't love it. Kind of annoyed I played Quinjet on the right. Kind of happy to lose the Quinjet, yeah. Opens up some key space for later.
Clear for takeoff.
Cosmic Ghost Rider, since you have priority. I mean, us having priority is less reason to Cosmic Ghost Rider here, so we can grab this. Oh, you meant over here. So I don't want to do this because we're winning the center by a lot. I guess they could have a copy of that. Alright, we're gonna find out, I guess. You won 2 cubes, gamer. Was it worth it? Did you have fun? Hopefully you had fun. Punch the doll in the mouth that extra time.
Victory.
This unironically felt super smooth. I mean, I feel like I have to tell you, you need to take like a huge grain of salt with any Infinity Ultron deck I give you an opinion on, because like I am hugely biased and Infinity Ultron is one of my big cope cards, but all 3 of our objective cards triggered in here super consistently. All the bits really felt like they mixed and matched well. We have a dash of disruption in Cosmic Ghost Rider to keep up with other combo decks. We have a really big variety of ways to make numbers. You have good cube equity with cards like Valentina and Iron Patriot, making you a little bit random output range. You scale up in so many different ways. It was a really, really fun mix, gamers. If you missed any of that, it's going to go up as the highlight on the YouTube channel tonight. And then tomorrow morning, both of our Caliban decks were pretty sweet. This one's going to go up on the highlight channel tomorrow morning. And I've got a few other decks that I'm looking forward to digging into, in addition to scoping out some data tomorrow as well. I think my day one takeaway is this card seems like it does exactly what it says on the tin. This is effective. This is a card that's really powerful and a good stat line in any deck list that can incidentally enable it. So if you're just playing a deck that pretty often is going to have 3+4, 4+ cost cards out, this is going to be one of the best 3s you can play. However, a 3/11 is not a payoff that's big enough to build your deck explicitly around him. So you shouldn't be jumping through hoops in a deck that's not meeting this requirement incidentally anyways. And both the decks we do that kind of do that here, you know. We have these big expensive things that we're using to enable Gambit, and these are kind of mix and match with everything else. Then we like look at what we have together and it's like, oh, we're just going to incidentally have 3, 4+ cost things pretty consistently. All right, gamers, I'm heading out. We'll see you back tomorrow morning for a nice full day. I think we're going to do a little bit of variety in the morning and then wrap up with a bunch of hours of Marvel stuff. As always, shout out to the folks that sent in deck submissions today for supporting the content. As always, we'll catch you around in the morning, hopefully. Enjoy the rest of your Tuesday, wherever you're at in the world, gamers. I'm gonna read you over into like they're still on checking out the new card.